Okay. Against all odds, we are once again alive upon the uh, let's see if everything's working. Does appear to be all working. As I double check everything here. As yeah, I had an eventful last half hour in trying to get my PC working. So that was a little bit interesting, as it was caught in a boot loop. No idea what it caused it really. Still, I basically disconnected all hardware attached to it. That didn't work. Then I basically detached all. Well, I did the RAM thing of I have 2 sticks of RAM, trying the one, trying the other solo. That didn't work, and then I tried removing all hardware. That didn't work, and then I removed basically every other hard disk from being attached. And then it booted, but I'm not sure if it like booted because of that, because of that, or if it booted because it like it did a like a recovery thing as well at that point, which I hadn't done up to that point. So yeah, if it's suddenly all on fire, then it's suddenly all on fire.
Agent.
Because yeah, this system has been pretty stable since I've rebuilt it basically. But this one was the first issue. Yeah, I'm jumping in. I'm kind of just completely lost because yeah, I was gonna like think of something to do in that time, because yeah, it took me like 30 minutes to like do all that, get it all running, and just on time. I was here like a wizard, exactly when I mean to, except not when I meant to, but when my system meant to. I want to go do some SHD exposed stuff because yeah, I need to like go re-understand this thing, make sure I'm not forgetting anything about it, which is quite common. I need to do an descent, preferably as well, because yeah, this character I want to do them basically on every character, so I'll likely do that as well. No. But maybe just to warm up, because yeah, I haven't even gotten a chance. Oh no, actually I did get a chance to play during my lunch break a little bit, but just for a little bit. Kind of want to put some hours on, some more hours on this ongoing tech tank. I want to mess about as well with Umbra a little bit more, because maybe Umbra will be the next build showcase. Although likely I'll pick something weird for the next build showcase, because yeah, we've had a few like normal builds in a row. I want to do a weird one for the next one. Likely the Red Eclipse seems like a good idea. It's gonna refresh here because it's showing my bitrate as red, but it also seems to be peaking up and not peaking down. So no, it seems it has reconsidered and is now saying it is excellent. As I briefly take some sweat off my face, as with most people in Europe, we are having a heat wave, and that is not my thing. I would rather have a cold wave than a heat wave. But seeing as we're going into the global warming crisis, I'm not going to get my way most likely. Oh, there are patch notes. I haven't seen patch notes yet. Are they on the Trello board? Oh, is it like actual patch notes? Likely then. Year 5, Season 2. Yeah. Let me take you guys along with me. You know what? This is a good warm up. So I'll just use this for a little bit to catch my breath and go through some of this stuff because okay. Wait, Lingmo? Okay, that's so weird. Name. Start dates. September 8th. This is PTS, right? Okay, yeah, PTS. They should put in here start date PTS because it's just this date, but then yeah, here size of PTS is already. I should still have PTS installed, so mine is 7.8. Also, if you want to do PTS and you don't want the full install, you can actually copy over the files from your main folder to the PTS folder, basically, and then do a verify files, and then it won't download everything. It'll download just the 7.8. Oh, nice. The send increases of rewards, increased chance of receiving reconstructed an exotic case from the 50%. Yeah, thank you. They just cut down my like running descent because the thing that I actually did in my lunch break when I came in is a descent run because yeah, I wanted the reconstructed caches, and actually I got lucky and I did get one, and I did get a new thing actually. Let me show off the new toy. Although of course it's of course there's so many useless ones, but I did get Baker's dozen, so. That at least lets me deconstruct the Baker's dozen that I keep in my stash just for, sometimes running, because I can always just craft when I optimize it and stuff. Yeah, after the patch, indeed. I mean, I'll be with 50% chances of reconstructed caches. Now, of course, yeah, we have two types still. So let's make this like 25% of getting an item or a blueprint out of it. That's still good. One in four runs on average. And yeah, that means farming indeed. Because yeah, I want the full set. I want the full set. Although actually, yeah, likely well, depends on what else they're adding. So new talents, future perfect. Wait, future perfect. How are you going to scale it? Just on the length of time, then? Because yeah, future perfect plus in sync would actually be would actually make like turret drone hybrids very viable. One of the things you don't have now, because I was kind of considering going like turret drone hybrids because like it seems like an obvious thing to do because you get to have the yellow talents and you get to have the red talents. You could have a few tiers in turret and drone. Already gives them a big bump, and then you could basically go blue yellow the entire way. But now having future perfect, because the one thing it lacked really is something like InSync, something like future perfect to like just bump them up. Because if future perfect is like it can be multiple skill tiers per trigger, which I'm gonna guess is not. It's most likely gonna be its time. InSync though is yeah, I mean. The thing is, though, InSync is weapon damage, and we already have Unhinged. Perpetuation will be fine. Ignited. If they add in Sadist, I will be very happy. But Ignited won't make me happy. I have no idea what Salvage is. I'm trying to even think if there's a talent named Salvage in the game currently. I don't think so. Is there a talent named Salvage? Oh, is that the lightning rod talent? Is that Salvage? Really? Oh yeah, indeed, yeah. Killing it. Oh, okay, yeah. The killing a target has this % chance of refilling the magazine. Ah, okay. If that goes up to 100%, that could replace on its own like extra and lucky shot, and it should not tie you to cover. So that would be interesting. Yeah, shock and overclock as well would be interesting. Maybe because how would you have? Because of course, overclock sting is its overcharging mechanic, but you don't have a cap on skill tiers, of course. So I wonder how to do that. Intimidate will be cool. Rifleman will be cool. Overwhelm won't be. Pummel. If Pummel has its reloading mechanic as well, that would be pretty strong as well. Although Pummel, again, as well, will be weapon damage and will be competing with Unhinged. Kinetic momentum. Oh, kinetic would also be cool for Turtron hybrids. Yeah, and efficient and empathic resolve. Meh, not really. Let me double check that. Everything showing there. Okay, so Lingmo. This is a weird one. So yeah, 1 piece 20% explosive, 2 piece 10% skill health, 3 piece 15% LMG damage. This is the annoying thing that they have now. They've put out most of the good brands and stuff, or most of the good stats on brands already. One that they haven't done yet, and they should just put it on a 2 piece, is to put protection from elites on a 2 piece. And that would be still like useful. Because we already have a protection from elite. Like we can go 2 piece improvise for protection from elite. But that would still like be useful. Or on the 1 piece actually should be. Because it wouldn't change anything, we just give an easier way of getting protection from elite, which is kind of the thing that they seem to be doing with, same with putting status effect on a yellow stuff, and kind of makes sense. Let me catch up to some of the chat here. Yeah, Intimidate will be interesting. With Bloodsucker, could be like with exotic talented Bloodsucker alongside of it. Yeah, would be really strong. You get under the big bridge to the pillar. Oh, you mean that middle bridge? Yeah, yeah. There's that walking path. I haven't been there in like forever. Yeah, barely remember like where it was, but yeah, I remember it going up to that like pretty far in there. I should go and use that for intro one of these days. You do have a... Oh, do you have 6? Is it only 6? Have I just never reached 6? That kind of would make sense, because yeah, the time I did that like skill build run, I only went up to like loop 10, and I got 5 and 5, I think. 10. 5 blue, 5 yellow. I did not actually know that it capped. Oh, okay. Shows you that there are things that I also still have. Yeah, it's weird that I'm thinking about it now, and I haven't done a just all yellow run. Oh, but if it caps at 6, then that's actually... Because Future Perfect would also be awesome then. Because yeah, you'll just be overcharging each and every time you start the room. The first skill will get you to overcharge. So, Turtron hybrids are I'm calling it now. Let me double check actually that my audio settings are all okay, because I'm hearing in my headset. If somebody could confirm, there's like every 20 seconds like a small like electrical sound, but I think that's only in my headset side. But if it isn't, let me know. It's like a little sputter that just goes away. Perfectly mad bummer. Okay, that's sure. perfect unstoppable force. Stacks up to 7. Let me just, yeah, normal stacks up to 5, right? Matches vigilance. Stacking up to 7 is interesting. The brand bonus is too shit to make that work. But it's at least an interesting backpack talent. Also, actually, while I'm here, overclock was indeed, right? Oh, wait, no, this is this one. Which one was I thinking of? Because yeah, overclock is actually this reload thing. This reload thing could be cool as well. Because yeah, you'll be, if you go to drone hybrid, you'll deploy this and then you'll deploy a turret and gain. But especially if they make it work, because yeah, current perfect overclocked, of course, isn't working. Yeah, unstoppable force was 5 of 5 for 15 seconds. So yeah, it's the same length as well. That's mostly what I wanted to check. Grenade kills at 2 stacks. That is an interesting caveat. But grenade kills, no. Because killing with grenades isn't actually easy. Yeah. It's teammates. Oh, okay, yeah. I caught up there to that one. I just first thought you meant it's just the backpack talent, but then yeah, indeed. So that one, if depending on tiering, because yeah, if you could get 100 reload out of that, that could actually also be really good. Because 100 reload is already taking weapons down very low. But yeah, from those talents, I'm kind of calling it now. Going turret drone hybrids will be like going turret and drone, although after the Nemesis fight. So you basically have to go up to the Nemesis without those and then swapping over to those after the Nemesis fight for deep run. Because you have so many talents now that both benefit your weapons and then like in sync. And your turret and drone, and then you can have future perfect. Wait, was in sync under utility? It's not even under offensive? Okay, yeah. If it is actually yellow talent as well, because yeah, yellow talents, of course, like Vindictive is already a good one that like most people pick, just because then in the yellow side you have a damage talent kind of thing. Gear sets. So 2-piece, 20% burn duration. God damn it, guys! Don't put stuff like this in them. Oh wait, actually, does this make sense for Eclipse with Ninja? This would be interesting to test because yeah, you can Ninja, of course, you can get a 4-piece Eclipse, 3-piece of this, giving burn duration, burn damage. Because you'll lose the backpack talent. That's the shitty part of it still. Like Ninja is still that backpack talent loss. But it is at least interesting. But yet, so many people are gonna put this in instead of a vial and a vial and a electric piece, of course, because it's new and shiny, and that's going to be the clickbait build of coming out of it. Like it's way too obvious, and then also 3-piecing it with Ninja. Because what else could you do with this? New unique turret talent. Oh, okay. It's for using it with the incinerator. Ah, okay. That's interesting. We haven't had this before. A gear set that is like altering a way that the skill works. So that's at least cool. So yeah, the incinerator then spins 360 instead of that 90-degree cone that it has. Oh, you are immune to your own as well, and it explodes when disabled. Does this explode when disabled also count when you deconstruct it? We'll find out with PTS, because that could be cool. You could just set stuff on fire when there's only like one thing alive still. You just deconstruct it and just it explodes. Although this reads more when disabled, it reads more as when it runs out of charge. You have no control over. So I mean, you can start it, but you don't know when it ends. Ignite other enemies within 2 meters. That is very short range. Because this isn't the extension, right? Yeah, so enemies set ablaze by the incinerator turrets. Ignite other enemies within 2 meters. Why is it so short? Because anything longer than that is going to get in the way of Eclipse, but that like still seems like if they're within 2 meters, they're likely already in the range of the turret. Heat stroke, backpack talent, 25 weapon damage. 25 weapon damage. That's not enough. Not when you could have, as a backpack talent, especially, not when you could have like opportunistic or something like that. The range increase is, because there wasn't range increase before, right? No, so. This at least is interesting. It's a gear set. It'll do a thing. It'll do one thing. Basically, it'll be that turret. It's interesting. At the very least, it's interesting. It should come in with yellow cores. If they put this thing in with blue cores, someone needs to like get punched. Collector, exotic chess piece. Talent, hoarder, plus what? Okay, so it's basically the Acosta, although well, with the grenade capacity. 50 grenade radius, 35% grenade damage. That's not going to take your grenade damage up to the points of... Because one of the things I was thinking with this other one, with grenades being a mechanic of it, is to use Bloody Knuckles, because Bloody Knuckles is decently okay. Although this is actually interesting. They're doing interesting stuff. That's cool. So it's getting another plus 25 grenade. I'm gonna guess damage for each extra enemy caught in the blast. So yeah, if you can catch a wave while it's spawning, but then the annoying thing is still the explosion isn't gonna go across the boundary of a door. So you can't use this to easily catch a wave. Trying to see the synergy between this one and that one, because yeah, you could have unstoppable force on the back. Yeah, nah, no one's gonna do this. Every 60 seconds up to 2 grenades. Yeah, no, that thing's... I don't see it. If it's useful, I don't see it. It's also weird. There's only one. Oh, okay. Here are the other. Here are the other exotics. I was going to say it's only one exotic, but yeah, the other ones are an LMG and a SMG. Iron Lung, exotic LMG. Shooting heats the weapon up, filling the heat meter. The meter is equivalent to 50% of the weapon's standard magazine size. So does it also have a magazine and then a heat mechanic, or when the meter is full, round shot by the weapon will ignite enemies. When not shooting, the meter constantly depletes. Reloading or swapping to another weapon fully depletes the meter. It's weird that they haven't that they don't say here what the base weapon is for this thing. Maybe they're adding in new base weapons. We'll see maybe a little bit later on. Let me catch up in here. And yeah, you guys are missing it. Indeed. Yeah, that 2 meter fire, like 2 meters seems very like weirdly short, but what was it alongside of? Nothing. It's basically don't use the chest. That one is very much one of those don't use the chest. Like this exotic chest is much better for it because yeah, stuff caught in that fire will be like dancing around and you can grenade them or something, or just in the just opportunistic or what Pomik said there of creeping death. So many much better stuffs you could be doing with that set. Although actually this backpack is kind of useful. The range is useful. So this LMG is also it's kind of like the blue screen, but different, of course. But less marking. You control when it goes over the 50% mark. But yeah, you basically have to unload it, and then you get basically flame rounds. I'm trying to like imagine how it mechanically would play. Not going to end up being anything really useful, I feel. The thing is that it depends on the base weapon. If the base weapon, if this is on a you know, well, base weapon, the stats of it, basically, base stats of it. If it's equivalent to like an MG5 or something, it can be okay. If it's equivalent to a GR9, it could be okay. If it's on some silly weapon, you know, stat-wise. And also mods. With exotic weapons, the mods are like one of the most important things. Likely as well, these two will, if they're keeping up to what they have been doing with the last few, these will have free third attributes. So at least we can give them detox. But yeah, going off of this, it's like this talent sounds cool. It really depends on the rest of them. Because same like with Elmo. Elmo, like if you read just the blurb that they put out for the Elmo, like it didn't mean anything. Because yeah, you need to have those, you need to know its stats, you need to know what base weapon it's based on. Well, what stats basically it gets. As we get also the Ouroboros. It's going to be a fun one for a lot of people to pronounce. For me as well, yeah. But at least I know that one already, kind of how to pronounce it as the Ouroboros. Don't remember what the Ouroboros meant. Oh, okay, yeah, it's the snake eating itself, right? Yeah. Actually, what language is this from? Likely Latin or something. Ancient Greek. Because what does this mean? What does Lengmo mean? Or is Lengmo something already? Translate. Chinese word, Lengmo, impassive. Impassive. What? So active, basically. Or does impassive mean more than that?
Impassive.
Not feeling or showing emotion. Oh, okay. It does have its own particular meaning. That is where were we? When the agent has status effect applied to them, 50% of the ammo in their next magazine will apply the same status effect to their target. This is the anti-Elmo gun. Although actually, no, it's not gonna. Well, it depends on its stat. This effect will only occur during combat.
You've been invited to a clan.
As I have been invited to a clan in the background. Please note that this exotic is exclusive to a new incursion. Nice. So the new incursion is, yeah. So, it is on track to be. Because it was planned for this one already. It was on the list. So, 50% of the magazine will apply the same status effect to targets. This depends on if it also if it hits the shield. if this is also when like in special, like if you get hit by special ammo or if it actually gets applied to you. Because here the wording is specifically has a status effect applied to them. Wait, also, this doesn't have to come from enemies then, right? You can just run into fire and then get flame rounds for half of your... That's actually, depends on how it works. Because yeah, if you can run into fire and you get 50% of your ammo being flame rounds, like that could be cool. Especially, for instance, basically the backfire for backfire builds, but then something better than the backfire. Although, again, depends on the base stats. Like it needs to be a good weapon for it to actually work. Stabilize. Stopping shooting will start a timer of 2 seconds after reached. Okay, so this is basically steady-handed. So yeah, stabilize, weapon talent, +1 weapon accuracy, +1 weapon stability per bullet shot. Not even hit, shot. That's cool. Up to +60%. And then stopping shooting will start a timer of 2 seconds, after which the bonus is reset. So yeah, this is basically steady-handed without even needing to hit the enemy, but continuous accuracy and... This could be actually interesting for ARs. Like accuracy and stability. The annoying thing is not weapon handling. Although yeah, if it was weapon handling, would be too good. It would replace fast hands basically. But yeah, it's accuracy and stability. I'm starting to think of like, is there a weapon that is already that bad that this could save? That is maybe like TKB. Like TKB could maybe be interesting with this, but also not really, because it's still, again, it's a utility talent. We don't use steady-handed now already. We don't use braced on chest and stuff. We could, like, but we don't. Grown great. Named Tommy Gun. Nice. Perfect stabilize. So just wait, how is this up to 75%? Tommy gun is a 50 round. Is a 50, or does it also have a larger magazine size? Because then otherwise it doesn't make sense. Because unless you use something, I mean, unless you're using it on something like oh wait, is it this Tommy gun? No, right? It's Tommy gun, which is this thing, which is a 50 round mag. So that's weird. That goes up to +75. And also a G36 with the same thing. That G36 could be useful, but again, how? Because it's the same 1%, but then up to 75%. Like you don't have 75 rounds in the thing. Not without some shenanigans. Or like this one, because 6-0 fighter is up to 6 or 7. That's interesting. Oh, poison, indeed. Could we get poison ammo or foam or napalm ammo? Because yeah, napalm, of course, is technically its own status effect, which is basically an ensnare and a fire put together. And yeah, disrupt ammo. I'm curious to see if like that even mechanically exists already in the game, because I'm gonna guess it's only going to be the ones we already have of like shock, fire, bleed. Shock, fire, bleed. That's it, right? We don't have any other ones. Foam rounds would be, because yeah, you could go rogue. You could be foamed, and then you get foamed like the DZ style. You would get foam rounds then, and your next magazine reload, and then you could foam everybody in place. Like, how does that? Yeah. Yeah. At least they're interesting ideas. Yeah, I mean, Black Tusk have disrupt ammo, but we don't have it. Like hyenas have this disorient ammo, which we also don't have. But mechanically, for us to have it, it would need to like be implemented as an ammo type. Would need to have an icon, like at the very least, like it needs like some work done to have it, because I don't believe there is any hooks for any other special ammo than the ones we already have. Because I remember that being a subject with some data miners for a while. Let me get through the rest of this as we actually, how long in are as I'm going nice and slow, of course. Already half an hour in, which is fine. I'm rambling and talking and thinking about stuff. Well, actually, when does BTS started? I actually didn't even catch it. September 8th. So that's this Friday. That's great. Yeah, balancing. Tip of the spear. It's weird that they're reworking tip of the spear. So 2-piece. Let me actually. She doesn't have tip of the spear on her, does she? Nope. Let me swap to my character that has tip of the spear. But yeah, so the 2-piece, the 3-piece, and the 4-piece seem the same. Or well, the naming at least. So plus 20 signature weapon, plus 10 weapon damage. Was it always plus 10 weapon damage? That seems actually low. Get it. Because yeah, this guy has some tip of the spear on him. Oh, it's 10% more signature weapon damage. And yeah, for a while here on the mask, I think it's only the chest that still like shows the talents. Yeah, which I don't have, of course. But yeah, tip of the spear for a while now has not been showing its talent here, and that's likely due to this. They likely messed up with the rework coming in. Getting a signature weapon kill gives plus 15 signature weapon damage and for 5 seconds, and plus 25 reload speed for the next reload of the weapon. Bonuses do not stack, and then automatically generates ammo every 60 seconds, which is the reload speed is new. But yeah, that doesn't really change anything. Oh wait, now it's no longer, it's only signature weapon damage. It's no longer weapon damage. Why would they change this? I mean, Hotshot exists. Hotshot is already like doing the thing that the spear also kind of does. They're in the same realm. But tip of the spear was usually still better for headhunting, like sniper builds, if you made the actual sniping build. It's weird for them to change this because this isn't like no one's going to use signature weapons as much. Even if you give it plus 35%, like that's still not going to solve it. Oh, actually, wait. So the chest talent is plus 50 weapon damage for 15 seconds after fully depleting the signature weapon of ammo. What? First of all, yeah. So it's because the chest was always it was from 20% to plus 40%. But of course, using the chest, you can't use Headhunter, so you wouldn't use it in current. So it doubles the ammo generated, but you also need to go through all your ammo. Okay, so that chest is basically a dud. So aggressive recon signature weapon damage bonus from 15 to 30%, which is the backpack bonus. Every third signature generates every third signature weapon kill generates signature weapon ammo. So yeah, they're really turning it into an actual signature weapon set, killing it most likely. for most people, because yeah, I don't see this finding much use. It'll be good for, you know, clickbait videos. It'll be good for golden bullet. People will like make these and go like, "Hey, golden bullet," but like, yeah, everything works in golden bullet. That 50 already does so much. Yeah, but the thing is, we this used to give weapon damage, and you kind of need that. That was the thing why we used it, because now it's not going to compete. Basically, this kills tip of the spear for headhunter. I feel not having any more weapon damage, or well, having only this 10% still, not having the talent provide weapon damage. Yeah, makes it a little bit, well, weapon damage or total weapon damage, anything leading into the weapon, basically into headhunter. Exotic caches are now available for purchase at the DZ vendor in any of. Okay, so DZ credits gaining exotic caches. That's actually pretty cool. Reduce Stinger hive range by 30% in PvP. Okay. So known issues, reconfiguration blueprints. So this likely as well means that they won't be in the loot pool for the first while. And yeah, a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, nothing of there. Okay. So yeah, this Friday, coming Friday, yeah, we'll jump in and play around with new toys. Is there anything really good looking in there? Not per se, but it's also always hard to tell. It's at least interesting stuff, which I would them rather do than overpowered stuff. So yeah. Let me catch him. I play tips and I'm sad. Well, the thing is, like Hotshot was already in that realm as well. Because the thing was, Hotshot and Devil Despair were kind of doing the same thing at this point. So maybe okay to move Hotshots or to move tips to be something else. I'm trying to just think of like what that something else is, like using it as a demo. Like basically that build I destroyed is gonna come back. The annoying thing as well is what is going to be this guy's signature build, because yeah, he's to me, I need to have a sniper here, but likely I'll move the hot shot to be over there, and then I'll make a tip of the spear with demo or something in the other character's place. Some pistol rifle gear sets, yeah. Yeah, it's weird that, well, I mean, Rifle Negotiator is like a good rifle set already. But yeah, there are indeed, like, it would be cool. A rifle set is like, has been around an idea for a while. Pistol set would also be interesting, although actually maybe like a D3 kind of thing. Putting an SMG with a bulwark set has been requested for the longest of times, of course. And yeah, indeed, SMGs could use some love in different playstyle kind of things, because yeah, we have several AR ones now. I'm gonna jump in and go run some Descent. I don't know if anybody's interested in maybe joining me. So I'm doing another Nemesis run. Because yeah, as it turns out, suddenly I won't have a Friday to do that. So I better get that done, because likely Friday and Saturday messing around on PTS, meaning that those hours are then accounted for. And that's also likely why they put SHD exposed in these weeks, so that they were of course already thinking of like, they likely knew when they were going to put out PTS. They wouldn't want to put it in with reanimated or with Golden Bullet, of course. And like Deadeye. I need to remember how Deadeye worked, but it was 100 crit chance, right? Yeah, actually, as you say there in the next line. In this game, that would be a little bit OP, just because of how high we can get crit damage. But of course, you can balance it out. But people would, if there was a 100% crit chance set, people would gravitate towards it to use it for other things. Because we have other talents that feed off of crit. So yeah, Pomic and Toasty have joined me. I don't know if anybody else is interested in joining us for the Scent Run. I'll give that half of a minute to go through. Buying DZ exotic caches with DZ credits is a really good idea that they finally had. That literally, of course, nobody had brought up to them for ages for having better things to spend on for the. So actually, let's get started as we head into some dissenting. As I also now noticed that Pomic and Toasty are actually within like 30 levels of each other. I see there.
Safe area detected.
Pomic is trying to sneak in his healing hive and his healing chem. I see there.
Shade tech.
They got confiscated. He got caught by the.
Deactivating shade protocols. Entering combat simulation program.
By the Isaacs.
Combat simulation activated.
Take blinder. I'm gonna take. Now. I will take that one.
Room selected. Difficulty rating easy.
2 doors at the ready.
Hostile combatant.
I'll go set up over here. So that weapon talent is also going to be quite interesting.
Console online.
Especially because it's on shot and not on kill. Well, fuck. I'm gonna take the credits there.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating easy.
Did one reroll and then got the credits back for it.
Constructing hostile combatant. Console.
Here, what was my free talent? Obliterate, actually. It's my free talent.
Supply station online.
I'm not too far behind. Oh. I'll take Unhinged for now. And yeah, we're going all of the easy rooms just to reach our nemesis.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating easy.
Oh, towards that door.
Constructing hostile combatant.
There's on loop one. There's only 2 doors with good. So. Let's just go flank him. Somebody has trauma already. That's nice.
Available.
I'll take braced. I already have unhinged, so I might as well. We could take that hard just for the reds. We could use some reds. Shall we? But yeah, we're ahead of the curve. This will put us at 20% exactly. So, oh well, 21% actually. So, I always forget that boss rooms are 2.
Room
Are
selected.
3.
Difficulty rating.
For some reason that doesn't stay in my head. Although that reason is because they have made it so.
Hostile construction initiated.
We're gonna only have one wave, so I'm gonna stick around here, and then if it's not this one, I'll move around.
Riot phone. Target.
And, without the damage talent or anything yet, I'm pretty weak.
Console active.
I have unhinged only. Actually, yeah, unhinged should actually make up for a lot. I don't have Overwatch yet. And Toasty's likely taking Overwatch, which is nice. Making a
Entering new
nice group buff for us.
difficulty rating. High value target.
It's gonna also be interesting if they actually put the incursion. Oh,
Hostile command.
everything's across. It's, it's only those 2 doors a little bit further in.
I can't see anything.
We're just gonna catch in between all 3 of us and just burn him down. Let's see what we get. 3 good choices, but no plague. Out of these, I'm gonna go with adaptive. Oh yeah, stat. No, Toasty didn't get plague either, and so we have no plagues. But that's also like with the decent enough talent still, and we still have a chance as well. Getting a red slot, getting some med packs. And we're just ahead of the curve at 21% for 1 loop. I'll take this RPK just for ammo.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating. Easy. Constructing hostile combatant.
As yeah, from loop 2 onwards, we have 3 doors, so at least on the easy rooms. So meaning that we each take 1. And, the last one to kill there is a rotten pig.
Electrical hazard detected. Entering new location. Difficulty rating. Medium. Hostiles constructing. Hostiles highlighted doors.
That sniper took forever to come out of that door.
Available.
And yeah, on these lower loops, it's mostly about just clearing it out, trying to find some decent talents. Not spending too much on non-red ones. Also, it's too easy to already go like, okay, I want preservation, I want to have this, I want to have that, and
Entering new location.
you'll end up a little bit too weak, I find.
Easy.
I'll take this door then.
Hostile construction initiated.
If I want to set up here.
Console online. Supply station online.
I didn't want to take the reroll there. Yeah. One more red makes it an easy choice.
Room selected. Difficulty rating. Easy.
The smileys come out. I'll take this door.
Constructing hostile combatant.
As you have to loop 4, we only have one wave per spawn, so we can just set up, kill our door, and then just relocate to help each other if need be.
Console active.
Also, again, there is no new weapon types going into the game, and I can kind of understand they kind of messed up a little bit with some of the other ones. The TKB is still not fixed as a weapon type, so it's still a little bit out of balance with some of the other choices. But yeah, it would have been cool to see
Poison gas.
new weapon types going in.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating. New target.
I'm
Constructing
gonna go see
hostile
what the
combatant.
other door is. It's that one. I'll set up for this one. That was weird. That's a trauma. Blind went out right before mine. Oh, we got a loop 2 exotic talent. I won't say no to that. Let's see if we get a plague. I don't. Do I take incessant or do I take glass? I'm gonna take glass. Glass is pretty opomic. Also, no plague. Oh, stat. I still need this bigger stat. So I run away right away. So that's what gave us 2 because nothing. Well, I mean, we have two exotic talents. That already makes the fight a lot easier because especially glass is actually pretty strong in these earlier parts. I feel, but it starts to fall away once you get talents really high because you you're getting 30% out of this class. You could be getting 100% out of a maxed out like
Biohazard
vigilance or something. I should look at skills first. None of those. As yeah, my skill choices are only being chosen basically by kind of one that's super 90, I feel. Trying to remember what my talent was. Oh yeah, chatter as well. That's fine. Yeah. We're going this way. Oh, it's not my turn. Oh yeah, we're with 3 players, of course. So yeah, cycling. It's Palmic's turn. I'm so used to being either 2-man or 4-man, meaning that whoever's group lead is needs to do the first door. But in this case, it's Palmic that needs to do it. And yeah, I have adaptive and glass currently. Doctor Room isn't bad actually for getting up there. Basically a group-wide preservation, although it's not not great.
Hostiles constructing.
It's because we're on 3-man, so it's cycling around. I think we're all way too used to doing it on 2-man or 4-man or solo. Oh, that's...
Console.
I was very confused for a second, but I hadn't seen that one of them was a lawnmower controller. Allegro then. My turn now.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating. Easy.
Now I'm really looking forward to, well, first off, getting like 50% reconstructed caches. I'll stay back here.
Hostile construction initiated.
Get this door. Like that's gonna be awesome. Especially if they also make higher loops even more consistent.
Console.
Because yeah, if like a Nemesis run is 50%, if a loop 20 or something is 100%, that would be cool. Because yeah, I do want to get, of course, my library maxed out.
Entering new room.
Again, it was maxed out, it no longer is. Because yeah, I even have like the weirder stuff like Stinger in there, which not many people have.
Constructing
I'll
hostile
go
combatant.
that door. And yeah, it's the above door there as well.
Console available.
Yeah, with 2 talents especially, a little bit OP at the moment, which is good. That's what we want. You want to be over P and not under P. as the old saying goes. Let's take the medium for the Reds. For the Reds! But yeah, we're still ahead of the curve. It's 61% with this one.
Difficulty rating. Medium. Activating poison gas simulation.
Because you want to get 20% per loop.
Hostile construction initiated.
Although you kind of want to leave a little bit because yeah, you might get unlucky and get 4 medium rooms. Although I don't think you can actually get 4 medium rooms in a row. But even 3 medium rooms and 1 easy room is still
Console.
only 18%. So you usually kind of want to land on 82 if you can. I'll take more unhinged.
Simulation. Difficulty rating. High value target.
And yeah, one of the things
Poison gas simulation.
I've been considering making, because I don't think I have seen any, and could be useful, is the thing. A map of the descent. So what the layout exactly is. She took forever to spawn, annoyingly. With 2 exotic talents and like players that know how to make good choices, we're going pretty fast. Also, no wording at all in there about determined. I'm surprised they aren't addressing it. Like there's been, I feel so much talk about it. Like it can't be that they don't know, but they just haven't talked about it. What loop are we on? Loop 4. I'll take this FAMAS. I still need one more skill, but I'm holding out on something better than the choices I had there. Either Bogey, any notice in the 3-season patch? I went over. Oh, sorry. I have to pick.
Poison gas simulation.
We went over it at the start of the stream a little bit.
Rating. Easy.
If you're interested, you can watch the VOD of it. I went pretty slow through it, but yeah, there is everything in it is interesting, especially some of the exotics. None of it seems inherently overpowered, which sometimes is the other way around. Stuff looks over. Oh yeah, we're on loop 4, and I should not leave my position right away because we have two waves now. And I always forget.
Console available.
There's nothing obviously strong in there, but also we still don't know a lot of the info. Kind of like when the Ninja Bike went in, we couldn't really know if it was going to be good or not because we didn't know its stats, and its stats are quite often, really important. Because yeah, actually, even that chest, if it's actually crit chance, crit damage, or crit chance, well, weapon damage, red core, weapon damage, a red core, crit chance, crit damage. There we go. As its stats, it still could be maybe usable. At least you would only be giving up a chest talent, kind of like Ridgeway style, but then that's still not good. The SMG is the one thing that I think will find some use. If nothing else, on Eclipse could be interesting as a different thing. Oh yeah, two waves. As a Eclipse could be interesting. Kind of depends on how it works. And yeah, if foam bullets are a thing, then yeah, foaming yourself as a foam eclipse and then shooting it out. Also does it, because special ammo has different duration than usually skills and is usually not boosted by skills. So, so yeah, we have a lot of questions. We'll find some answers, hopefully. It's starting on the 8th. There is the PTS. I'll definitely be going into the PTS, of course.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating.
I feel I've started something with some smileys. I'll take this one.
Hostiles constructing. Hostiles spawn from highlighted doors. Console available.
Yeah, we're all decently geared up,
Station online.
talented up. I've had to use a few rerolls, but I have all my red slots anyway, so that's usually all I care about, mostly. That will put us behind the curve, though. We might be better off. Let's take the easy, because that'll put us on 81%. We would need 2 mediums, 2 easies to still reach Nemesis. Because yeah, what we really want is to reach Nemesis before Loop 5.
Rating easy.
Not so much as a like chat damage or anything thing, but because of I'll take the door downstairs. Oh, actually, I'll set up here.
Console available.
Is they change it to work the way it works now? Well, I mean, yes, they reworked it to well, they have kept it like this, but it
Select new room to proceed.
to me it is the most overpowered thing currently in the game. Like if they want to keep it like that, to me it's very silly.
Poison gas hazard activated. Entering new location. Difficulty rating high value.
2 doors across, 1 door on this side. I'll take the door.
Constructing hostile combatant.
Like a lot of the players and stuff aren't using it, but like mostly because we like it's so cheesy. It feels like it feels broken, and basically is. I'm gonna take the time to reload here. That guy's gonna die from that. You're gonna move across and hop over here. Of course, it only went after him. I'm just gonna take reds. I'm glass anyway. Might as well live the glass life. May push people to. I mean, Eclipse does find enough use already. I feel. Because the thing is, still with Eclipse, fire is gonna be its main thing. Have I used all my yellows? Not yet. I'll just take ammo. I just now also noticed that actually Toast did say that's 2 waves, but yeah, of course. I wasn't reading that chat. Why would I pay attention? Turns out I'm giving a free a random skill to the Nemesis. Because out of those 3, the only one that let's take the normal, because yeah, we are on the edge of not making the because yeah, here we need 2 easies at the very least. If we have more than 2 easies, then
Entering new room. Difficulty rating easy.
are you taking this one? I'll go down
Hostile
below.
construction initiated.
And I'm decently damaging,
Console.
especially whenever the adaptive instincts is active. That's why I'm like one-shotting stuff, is when that is active. Came from upstairs, so we're going downstairs. But yeah, there's at least interesting stuff coming. The gear sets is interesting. Being tied to one skill is kind of weird. But also, yeah, they've... I mean, they haven't, though. That's the thing. Like, they haven't ran out of useful things to do. They still have so many from Division 1 gear sets to do, basically. I'll leave that upstairs there to Pomek. I'll go over there.
Constructing hostile combatant.
I need to get adaptive first. It's annoying that you can't choose what is on the side of your weapon. Like which skill gets shown there. Oh well, with talent gets shown there. Because I would love to just have like a preservation there now. I would much rather have adaptive instincts just so I can see when it's up or not. Yeah, we need it to be this, because if the next room is also only medium, then we barely make Nemesis.
Selected.
But we're basically now guaranteed Nemesis anyway.
Hostile construction.
Even if the next room is medium, then we're still there.
Serious trauma. Console online. Supply station available.
Yeah, really, yeah. Living that... How much credits I have? I'll just take that. Incendiary, I'll hold out to see if we have a... oh yeah. We don't... actually, we can take the hard if it had more. I don't think it had, so
Difficulty
it's fine.
rating. Easy.
Take this door on the side.
Constructing hostile combatant.
Oh, that's 100%. I think we're all spread out now, yeah.
Console available.
I was aimed at the enemy, but there was a pillar in the way. You know what? I'll just take this critical because it's a red. Because yeah, I have a bunch of stuff that already gives total weapon damage, so likely that's critical. Actually, well, because I don't have 60% chance.
EMP hazard.
Plague now. Well, Toasty's trying to summon the plague.
Difficulty rating.
I'll set up for this back door. I
Hostiles
should set up
constructing.
here.
Hostile spawn from highlighted doors. System curtailed.
Yeah, annoyingly, what we'll also have is 3 random skills on the Nemesis. So we need to watch out for that. Because I'm guessing my allies had the same issues I had of getting no real choices that like really I could have taken an EMP sticky at some point, but I didn't. I was shooting at that shield as if it was like a shield named, but there are no shield names, so. I was just waiting for my allies to reach and help as well. Names have a lot of. We don't get a third exotic talents going in here, but that's fine. We have 2, which is already like above average. Also in the back of my head, slash plague, slash exotic. I should check special ammo first. I'll take some incendiary. I'll take some explosive. Because the only other thing that will help here is some ammo capacity. Because after this, we'll be leaving here. And actually, just to try as well, guys, if you guys stay in the group, and I'll do exit to Washington, so we leave as a group. I kind of want to check how that, like, what the sharing rules are.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating. Nemesis.
As they were doing the Nemesis spawning dance, which is a Native American dance. It's native to the Americans.
Detected.
As always, we'll push up here. This is one of the better places, although it's also somewhat a little bit dangerous because, yeah, you're a little bit exposed.
System curtailed.
As yeah, if we can burn down one really fast, which we likely can with the 3 of us, then that's already one down. The other one's coming up the left as well. One of them has Oxy. I have Blinder going towards it. It's going to catch it in a second. I'm going to move closer just so my shotgun is actually effective. I got one left.
Rogue explosive trap detected.
Trauma went up.
Hostile
So
explosive trap detected.
unload that, unload this, and done.
Simulation terminated. Collating data.
Especially getting 2 exotic talents helps a lot. We did that in 37 minutes, which is kind of nice. Here we're exiting all together by the leader exiting first. Yeah, that was a really good-looking clear, basically. Oh, I got a reconstructed cache as well.
Simulation program active.
This does put us all together right now. Ooh, and it is unmarked, so it is with a gray. So actually, let me have these things go away first. All of this level up stuff, and that to happen. If I open it now, on the side, actually, it will show what blueprint it is. There it shows Glory Days, but then on the left side there, it shows picked up blueprint, quiet roar. So, yay, I got a quiet roar. as if that is a good thing. Can I jump over to the White House real quickly? I thought I caught there somebody saying they'd be up for one more. I would be as well, because then I would have all my characters done. Because tomorrow I'll be doing a different game, and then Friday we'll be doing PTS.
agent
So
has
yeah,
left
I would
your
indeed be up for one more. And also, yeah, if anybody else is interested in joining us for another Descent Nemesis run, feel free to say so. We have one spot remaining.
Good to be
At least, I'm guessing we have one spot remaining, depending on
You are no longer in a group.
comic swapping as well, yeah. Meaning that, because yeah, we're all swapping characters. I will as well in a second. Oh, yeah, so here as well, nothing is shareable. Which is interesting. I wonder why it works like that. But yeah, none of these are shareable with anybody. So on the next one, let's have the two of you leave before I leave, and then see if that changes anything. Well, the ninja bag, of course, is going to become the OP item next season when we can have that burn duration, as so many people already like go all in on that burn duration by going firewall and stuff with the clip switch. Yeah, not my thing. I'm gonna jump over to Descent, and I am on the character already, so all my contacts are ready. Feel free to jump on me, and yeah, if anybody else is interested in joining us, feel free to say so now. Oh, I need to
Another agent is now in your group.
turn on the SHD exposed, because yeah, we do get stars for this, so might as well get some. This character is still on their FI tech tank. Indeed, both ninja bike items are very much exotic components most of the time. Puts us all the way back here, of course. So what I can do, like I always go to that door, but you can just fast travel to this, and it'll load you up as well. So you can basically start it from anywhere.
It makes my thoughts louder.
Facility detected. Combat simulation program active.
Actually, does this thing show in photo mode? Nope.
Another agent has joined your group.
Let's see. I'll take that as nobody else is interested in this, and so yeah, we'll start it off. We have a 12% chance each time we go into a nemesis fight
Safe area
of getting one of those reconstructed caches. So they're pretty rare. It's basically less than 1 in 8 on average, of course. And average doesn't mean much. You could have 50 in a row not hitting it, and 8 in a row hitting it.
Simulation program.
So
Combat simulation activated.
gonna take a FAMAS. I'm gonna leave the skill. I might just take explosive sticky just to. I'll just take that explosive sticky. I don't like the stickies. I just don't have the playtime on them, basically. Of those two, either or. Both of them will be a random skill. While the Reviver will be a healing hive, the Jammer will be a random skill. As we have to start with the medium room. But also having them having a random skill isn't the worst of it. Because yeah, we did that last fight
Entering new location.
with 3 random skills on them.
Medium.
One of them was an Oxy, so that could have ended more poorly than it did.
Constructing hostile combatant.
Well, the thing with the hive there, Boogie, is that it will become a healing hive. Oh, why aren't these guys coming out? They just took forever to come out. Also, I put my sticky down way too early.
Available.
It's going to become a healing hive for the rogues, and especially in group fights. Like if that thing lands on a bad location where we can't really reach it, as I've protected reload. Wait, just to double check, could one of you guys reload? Just shoot and reload for a second. Because protected reload, of course, in the base game is just
Easy.
okay. No, yeah, no. Is group wide. It provides bonus armor while reloading to the entire group, but yeah, in here it doesn't. I never had it before, so I just wanted to. Well, I remember Xander having it once, but me noticing that it didn't work.
Constructing. Hostile spawn. Highlighted doors.
It's this mid door and the back door. And the annoying thing with explosive stickies and such is
Console online.
it doesn't cross the door boundary. Like fire cam is really the only thing that really does. Meaning that
New location.
if you stick it on like the front of the door and you blow it up, you only blow up whatever walked out. Or if you put it inside of the door and you blow up everything that didn't rush out instantly.
Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted
I'm gonna put
doors.
myself here. Just be nice and aggressive.
Console available. Supply station available.
Ah. I went from all horrible choices to all the best choices. Having to pick one from there.
Room selected. Difficulty rating easy.
And then, yeah, I should just have said that as well. So the revive hive is really great for, especially when you're going deep, of course, because
Hostile
revive.
construction initiated.
But then usually what you do is pick it after the Nemesis fight. So up to the Nemesis fight, you go without the revive hive, and then afterwards you pick it. Wait for more of them to walk out. Hello? Walk out.
Console online.
Yeah, this time I have trauma as well. And the cool thing with this as well is you end up just automatically like making different builds kind of thing. Like last time I got a decent shotgun, I got opportunistic pretty early. So I kind of went shotgun mode. Just because the talent, and then some of my talent choices went that way as well. So I didn't pick obliterate or anything because yeah, those don't stack well with
Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
with shotguns. I'll go set up for this door.
Not my eyes.
I'm gonna go intercept from this side. Oh, survived that, okay. Names have a lot of health here. Or armor and health. No plague. I saw one plague being picked there. I'm gonna take agonizing. And the thing with plague is, oh yeah, stat. It makes the Nemesis fight basically. I mean, it's never guaranteed fully, but it is. You increase your chances by a lot. Mostly because you can kind of play it safe at that point. If you know that like half the team has plague, then you can kind of, once the plague ticks are going on them, you can kind of hide and just let the plague do its work. I already have a skill. I'll take the M60. We're a little bit ahead of the curve, so as we had one easy and, or well, 3 easies and 1 medium.
Difficulty rating easy.
Yeah. Loop 2 will have 3 doors, 1 wave still though.
Hostile spawn from highlighted doors. Console available.
Yeah. One thing I don't have Overwatch yet. So likely Thirsty's taking it again.
Operator selected. Select new room to proceed.
The catch a big sneeze. One thing I kind of still, I mean, it's not my playstyle, really. I'm very much of sit or pick a position and fight from there kind of person.
Hostile construction initiated.
But I kind of want to mess around with playing a little bit more run and gunny. Taking bullet hell, taking a M870. Trying that playstyle out at some point. But yeah, especially so many of the in-cover talents are pretty good. Like Composure is good and stuff. You get to have Brace, you get to have Lucky Shot if you stick to cover.
Console active.
So I find myself quite often playing exactly that way. It's just having, yeah. Composures, Overwatch, Braced, Lucky Shots, binding myself basically to being in cover. Could take the boss room for the all reds. But no, let's just take this one because it's still, we're still only on 1 wave. Still only on 1 wave. If we were on 2 waves. Unless somebody needs NSA tech, but I'm gonna guess present party is all geared up on that. As Thirsty says there, he only has 5k left.
Console available.
Oh, that NSA
Station activated.
credits. As I have 11k at this point. Weird that actually, yeah, it's weird that they didn't have any wording about. I'll just take that.
Operator cleared to select new.
Yeah, there was indeed no wording. As Thirsty says, there are no exo caches for NSA. Because Seems like such an obvious thing to add. Although as well, like, they should have done that from the start. Because now as well, people will have like me on close to there of like 5k saved up. I have 11k saved up. Meaning that they need to make them a little bit expensive. Also as well, but also like if they've already made it
Construction initiated.
like 50% drop rate for a Nemesis skill, at that point just sell them for 1k each. Because yeah, like 1k takes a while. Like you really need to do a pretty deep run to get 1k on a run. Don't remember which way we came in, so 1k like a deep run to like 30 is more than 2k.
New room.
Like I did one recently on my alt account and I had like 2k to spend on I mean that's 1 hour per 4k. More just to have something to spend them on. Even if it is expensive.
Location.
Like 1k is there just as like even if they make it expensive.
Hostile construction
I'll take this side.
initiated.
Because yeah, they need to kind of make it expensive because yeah, there are people like SC that said like I think they said they had like 40k or something saved up. Shouldn't have taken the reload there, but I did.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah. This time we don't get a second exotics. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. As Bomb is going all out on reds for plague, and yeah, plague skills off of it, so it is indeed not a bad idea. And one thing I really want is a skill. Oh, and Firestarter Chem Launcher is my favorite, so very much getting picked. Because I have 2 weapons that I'm okay with. I have 2 skills, one of which I'm okay with, which is the fire chem.
Room selected. Difficulty rating easy.
Oh,
Constructing hostile combatant.
mostly because of that. You can place a fire chem like that, and then once they spawn, you just ignite it and catch everything that comes in and out of it.
Console available.
They catch both sides of the doorway. Which, of course, as well is the reason I like it in you know, fire eclipsing as well. Well, I usually don't take fast hands, mostly because fast hands in here, crit chance will still be very low. We're only going up to loop 5, so at most I'll be having, like, I don't even have surgical at the moment, so I only have 10% crit chance. I would need several fast hands for it to work well.
Constructing hostile.
What I do instead is basically not reload. I have an LMG, I unload that, and then I swap the pistol, or I swap to my oh. As I'm talking and not paying attention and letting an entire wave get out. Sorry, guys. So, didn't notice I'm sitting on a door that isn't active.
Console active.
As yeah, I'm still a little bit fried from as well the right before the stream as I came home and booted up my PC 40 minutes before the stream, and it did not want to boot, which was you know, very annoying. And yeah, I had to sit there and like troubleshoot it. And I don't think I've actually got the trouble. I did get it running, but mostly I like first I took away like all of the USB things plugged into it and stuff, and just you know, running it on minimal. That didn't work. The interesting thing as well was like I'm usually more okay actually if the PC just doesn't boot, because then you kind of know of like, okay, when it's hardware, I find it actually it's easier to like diagnose. But in this case, it was kind of booting. It was going basically into the Windows load, and then the Windows load would be infinite. Meaning that it wasn't like obvious things of like, let's take the easy just for, oh well, yeah, let's say, oh, we can take this medium. We'll land on 60. We'll still,
Medium.
we'll still have good enough moments.
Hostile construction initiated.
It hasn't gotten any good reds yet, but there's still time. We still have 2 more loops after this one. So,
Console.
get some talents.
Supply station online.
Well, actually, now that I say that, I just now, of course, realize that I have, having said that I don't have crit chance for fast hands, I, of course, do have crit chance because I have agonizing bite. That's kind of the randomness of the scent getting in there.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating.
So I could go fast
New
hands.
target.
I still likely won't. I'll just unload the LMG once
Hostile spawn from highlighted.
and just reload it in between waves, basically. Because as well, I'd forgotten already that I have a fire starter chem launcher letting me easily. Here, for instance, is one of those moments where agonizing bite is super annoying. It picked a target that is not in my line of sight. I was looking that way, but it wasn't in my line of sight. And yeah, meaning that I don't get to activate it easily. Yeah, that thing of descent, at the start I wasn't a fan of it, but I'm coming around to it. That kind of like each time a descent run, even each time is like a little bit different. Usually not huge differences, but yeah, like you'll have runs where you get 3 exotic talents and it'll be a super easy fight. You'll have fights where you'll have runs where like it all kind of goes sideways. Because I have had runs where I was basically so deprived of red talents and stuff that I like couldn't beat a nemesis because I also gave them 2 random skills and they got a healing hive and a healing chem randomly, and I literally couldn't kill them before I ran out of ammo.
Entering
And hey there, Kerr first.
difficulty rating. Easy.
I'll set up for that door over there.
Hostile construction initiated.
we are fighting some outcasts, and we're also on loop 4. Spomix says there indeed 2 waves. Let's see if I actually remember that. As I did for once.
Console active.
I am very proud of myself. Guess I'm taking some credits.
Operator cleared to select new room.
Yeah, I have a habit of... we could take it. We'll be behind the curve, but... let us take it. As we have 3 red talent choices here.
New location. Difficulty
So
rating.
we'll be on a very nice number once we do this one.
Hostiles constructing. Hostiles spawn from highlighted doors.
Then some would say the nicest of numbers. That was weird. Didn't show a spawn happening here, and then something spawned there.
Console active.
Yeah, hard rooms are usually, as well, just a little bit harder. Well, like, hopefully you'll get a talent choice here, although actually I need a reroll.
Operator cleared to select new.
I'm also actually not very geared up in reds. And indeed, let's take the easy room. Putting us on 75.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating easy.
And yeah, we have 1 room after this, if I actually remember correctly.
Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
And indeed, we have done the thing of landing on 69.
Console active. Supply station online.
There, I got steady hand at the trigger once. I might just take this critical because fuck it, why not?
Operator authorized to select new room.
Yeah, let's just take the easy because we would be too far behind the curve otherwise.
Electrical hazard detected. Entering new location. Difficulty rating easy. Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
Wait, what? Nothing spawned here? That's weird. And yeah, the nice thing about outcasts always, they bring their own CC, so you just kill a grenade pouch and just CC an entire thing.
Operator authorized Press to select new
In
room.
this loop, I've done way too many rerolls, but that's also fine. I'd still have decent credits because we did one hard room. One thing I've been noticing, actually, on this account, I of course have all of the upgrades. On my alt account, I don't yet.
Hazard.
That 25% extra credits is actually pretty powerful. It's a little bit more powerful than everybody jokes about it, basically.
Hostiles constructing. Hostiles spawn from highlighted doors.
Because it like takes it from just being on the edge of getting slots and everything. If you just do a reroll, you basically get a reroll extra per loop. It's kind of like my feelings on it. Put some shots out towards there. And we cleared that out fast, pretty fast. We don't get a exotic talent, but also, yeah, we're still good. And we're going pretty fast. Do you have to have a balanced filter of rooms to get Nemesis? So with the Nemesis, it's basically percentage based. And I'll show in a second. I'm okay with my skills and stuff. So on this, like easy rooms, it says at the bottom, we'll get 6% Nemesis heat. And for like hard rooms, we'll get 2%. For medium rooms, we'll get 4%. So each loop has 4 rooms, meaning that we want to try to get 20% out of each loop to reach 100 before loop 6. So that we get the Nemesis between loop 5 and 6. And that's the reason why we're going with the easier rooms. The easier rooms give less credit, but they give more Nemesis heat. Because, yeah, what we want to do is get our Nemesis heat to 100 before, like at the end of loop 5, which is here. So we're on 81% now. So we need to do at least 2 easy and 2 medium rooms to still get the Nemesis, which is a really high chance of still getting it. Not a perfect chance because, yeah, we could get that it's 3 hard rooms and then 1 medium room. All right, kind of need to blow that thing up actually. Fighting Rikers here. And also the easier rooms are just also easier, as the name implies, meaning that we clear them faster.
Console available.
And yeah, there's a fun game mode, and you can just jump in and just have some experience on it. For me as well, I started basically very late. I didn't start doing it until several weeks into the season, and I'm still learning a bunch of stuff about it. Like today, I learned that there is a cap to skill tiers, just because I hadn't tried going skill tiers far enough for me to find that out on my own. But yeah, it isn't hard, and especially what you kind of want to do as well is there's a weekly project for doing the Nemesis, and that gives one of the collectibles, and that collectible, of course, like it's the only place where you basically get the phones from this game mode. So it's and you can only get 1 per week. It's only tied to that to the project. So you kind of want to get in the habit of at least once a week doing it. If you're also like a collector, kind of like I very much, of course, want to have like all of the collectibles and stuff. I have all of them so far. Might as well keep that train going. Yeah, let's just take this medium. But yeah, for instance, this medium is giving us 4% heat. So this is going to take us to 97%. And and this is the second room.
Difficulty
So we need 2 easy ones. Oh, no. Actually, we're on 90. So actually, we're basically set. Oh, this is the third room.
hostile combatant.
I lost count. Wait, is it these 2 doors? It is these 2 doors, isn't it? I'll take the one up here. Also, you can matchmake for it. It's very hit and miss, of course, as with all matchmaking. But at least then you're not alone. You can just basically follow other people, and yeah, you can just ask. Like when you don't know, you can just go like, "Hey, what do I do?"
Online.
The only thing to know when you're going into matchmaking is that basically each person gets to
Room selected.
it rotates who gets to pick the room, and it's best to communicate at the start what the team is kind of doing. Some teams don't mind going a little bit deep.
Hostiles constructing.
I don't actually know where the electricity here is all the way. But yeah, I'll take that door and just do it from here. And then basically, yeah, but most teams do that already. I haven't matchmade much for this, but yeah, just picking people from the scene to run with. But most teams usually will go like, oh, we're going Nemesis run, so then everybody basically has to pick the lowest difficulty room. And sometimes they're like, oh, I would rather get some NSA tech and stuff, and then people go also more for, because there's also boss rooms, and they give the NSA credits. The NSA credits is the stuff used for long-term unlocks. Yeah, there's a, as with roguelikes, there's like a, you know, a long-term unlock progression system.
New room. Difficulty rating. High value.
You get exotic. So in this game mode, exotics are talents. There are exotic talents that we can pick after loop 1. So after the first set of rooms, you get to pick one of them, and after that it's random. Oh, it's doors on this end. Pay attention. So I'll go set up for that door for the next one. Help with these. And yeah, the exotic talents are from the chameleon, from the chatterbox, from the pestilence and stuff like that. So you can have those talents be on guns where they normally wouldn't be. And it's fun to just mess around with. It's not so hard that you have to like really try hard. I hear the camera click off, meaning we've reached around the 2-hour mark. So plug in a fresh battery. And yeah, as a game mode as well, it can go really, really deep. So you can go several hours, or you can go. So usually doing a Nemesis is like around an hour, less than like 40 minutes with a good team, 40 minutes if you know what you're doing. But you can also go very deep because yeah, once you beat the Nemesis, you can just keep going, and that can be well, hours upon hours. It gets like slowly harder and harder, basically, till you die. And yeah, there are runs of like getting up to 36 as I have. I'm gonna guess they were setting up
Difficulty rating.
Optimist there for Plague. As here, after loop 5, we've made it to the Nemesis fight, which is what you kind of want to have, because we're going Nemesis fighting, basically doing the project as quickly as we can. And then we want to have this. So we'll have one random skill here, so it's pretty easy as well.
System disrupted.
In that way. As you have trauma, so they'll be blinded for there. If we burn down one really quickly, then we can move on to the next.
System restored. Rogue sniper turret detected.
Sniper turrets, that is a dangerous skill.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
Is to try to get them out, but that was actually poorly aimed on my part. Yeah, that one's dead from Plague. We can push into this one because yeah, they won't be pushing towards us. And down they go.
Simulation terminated. Collect and gather.
Yeah, there we again. The thing is, once you kind of know the things of it,
An agent.
and yeah, if you guys can leave the group,
You are no longer
there we go,
in a group.
and then I'll exit because yeah, we're trying out a few things just to see how the sharing works from the caches because it seems to be a little bit weird.
Facility detected.
No reconstructed cache this time.
Active.
But yeah, let's see if this Bullet King is shareable now. For me, it isn't. Because yeah, even with people not in the group, it should show who it's shareable with, which it doesn't. So that's weird. It's a little bit inconsistent there because yeah, others have said that they have at points had it be shareable. Oh, actually, well, sadly this isn't shareable because otherwise this might be useful to someone for a Hunter's Fury Headhunter build, but yeah, sadly not shareable. There's that Tosin Pomok, if you guys could check as well if anything of your end is shareable, if it's showing any with share icons. Just to have confirmation on that. Maybe the leader doesn't get it or something weird like that. But yeah, we do have weird stuff like that. And yeah, with my last reconstructed cache, not from this run, but from the last run, I do get to craft quiet drawers now. Yay! Something which I will never ever do. I don't even keep one in my stash, I feel. I wouldn't keep a quiet drawer. Right? No. Like the stoner is decent enough. I do keep one of those around just for testing purposes, just for collection purposes, basically. And the only one thing that the stoner has, I really feel, is this skin, which I really, really, really like. Which is like a black tusk skin, a white tusk skin for it. Really looks cool, I feel. Especially with the like the Black Tusk logo there and stuff. But yeah, this is the only cool thing that it has. I feel. But yeah, getting to just craft those things because for me especially it will be improvements to my stash because already like I have a Devil's Due backpack blueprint, so I got to delete my Devil's Due that I hang around that I kept around. Because if I need one for testing purposes or something, or they change it, or it becomes good, then I can craft it. Let me share. Sure, can share, but I know you were able to a while ago. Feels like it changed the directive XP one. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe then it was before that. If that was the last time that there's confirmed reports, because I haven't seen any. I hadn't paid attention to it either, because usually,
Control point nearby.
yeah, we would come out of there and just deconstruct everything and move on. So I've done all my descents now. I've also kind of I've had my fill of descent. It's as I'm gonna briefly check what is untargeted, but likely what I want to do, and if there are any takers for joining me, is to go and do some summoning, mostly as well, just to reacquaint myself a little bit with SHD exposed global events. As yeah, tomorrow I'll be making only tips for it, of course. So there's a few good targets. Actually, where's Yuzina? Oh, it's on. It's on Pentagon. That's not where I want to go. Do I want to take this character? Kind of do. I just want to take a Heartbreak Attack tank. Just lazy mode it. So I'm gonna go do some summoning, and if anybody is interested in joining me, feel free to join on me if you have me on the list.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while.
Are there any good uses for LMG? Yes and no is the answer. They're not great weapons just for direct output. One thing I use LMGs for in the past was to use them in crit chance mode, basically, but that has been taken away basically by Elmo. Elmo, because the LMGs could have basically what are midway points between SMGs and ARs, because they could have
you're really competitive, aren't you?
24.5 crit chance. If they had a third minor be
I like that about you.
crit chance, they of course also still have 12 detox, because that's their class bonus thing. But Elmo has basically like taken that spot, because yeah, instead of 24.5, you just take the 20 from the Elmo and still have an AR. What they can still kind of do is what I sometimes use them for red builds, but the thing is, like, it doesn't work for strikers. It doesn't really work for other red builds. It used to work well for
Another agent is now in your group.
Covert Strangers as well. So that's a nice full group. It used to work well to use it as a secondary, which I still have on a lot of builds. For Negotiator as well, for instance, here, where you unload it once per room, which I've shown on build showcases and stuff often. Where you unload it once per room, you don't reload it, you just put it away and then swap to your AR. But of course, instead of that, you could have a Scorpio there. Like, that's the thing. Or for strikers, you kind of need an ACS there. You don't per se need the ACS, but even if you don't take the ACS, you would put a Scorpio there, I feel. Or you're taking an Elmo anyway. But on just pure mechanics, there's two things wrong for LMG. First, they have an increased suppression rate, which is just annoying. It's just annoying. And they should just remove that for that class, helping that class a little bit, weapon type. And secondly, what they have is ARs mostly outclass them a lot because of their 21% health bonus secondary. Like that being 21% is like, even if it's DTH, 21% of DTH is a lot. Got the global event down? Yeah, I did. I'm gonna transfer here. And also the thing is, like, the thing that they can do is have long firing times, but you don't really need that in a lot of places. And then we have talents like fast stands and stuff that will bring the sustain of ARs up to the point that they like just match. If it's stuff like fast stands or stuff didn't exist, the ARs reload being basically, you know, having 3 times the capacity with only 2 times the reload would mean that they kind of could compete, but with fast stands there they can't. Not on like fire, not on sustain.
Failing.
So they basically don't really have a good spot
Got one right over there.
currently. They used to in the past. There was a time when ARs weren't buffed to the extent that they are now. My charge compromised, so I'm gonna do that. Cover to cover will get a... Oh. Tried to put my shield out there, but that did not happen. Set to LMGs. Oh yeah, I was looking for a purple LMG on my last run. But yeah, purples LMGs do work really well. But yeah, that's not a normal thing. Oh yeah, and on this one you don't actually need to share that. Shoot at that box either. Actually, you just open the door. Actually, in the past we would call that 5 years bad luck if you shot the thing. And yeah, that door is empty, sadly. Next door as well is actually empty as well, sadly. And I'm gonna do tech tank stuff, which is to take the flanks, move in, get some aggro, chain the heavies. And also with SHD exposed, what I can do, of course, I can push into enemies and just melee them. But also I'll be taking a lot of aggro because I'm far forward, so I can kind of as well just get it, you know, done that way. There, my shield went bye-bye, but that was also good. One of my allies blew up the backpack of that enemy, but that was also like it was fine because I had turned them to face them, like their shots. It wasn't likely aimed for that for that to happen, but them just trying to shoot towards there, like took off the back. Actually, one thing I should actually put in the only tips for it is actually if you do bounties and stuff. SHD Exposed is actually really good for bounties and stuff because you can aggro something outside of the bounty, keeping you constantly basically aggroing, and then you will just get to use that aggro to basically get full transfers really fast. As well, actually, on missions and stuff sometimes, like in Lincoln, actually, there's those 2 guys that are like downstairs, and you can kind of aggro. You can aggro them, leave them alive, and they will like provide you with a full SHD exposed. That door as well is very much empty, sadly. Here, Warhound. Meaning we're either fighting Black Tusk or
Automated turrets detected.
there is this guy. That's also a good thing because when he explodes, he will jam the dogs, other dogs. The objective is also Warhounds. And we are also fighting Black Tusk. All of it together.
Charge compromised.
Time to cover.
Charge transfer activated.
As yeah, once you get that full charge out, like I'm hitting there for like 2 million on body shots and stuff. On a build that like normally hits for 1 million on body shots. Like even with group buff stuff. Making it that this is also a pretty strong event. I mean, all of them are pretty strong if played right. Because I'm kind of considering as well making for the only tips, making it basically a joke one for Golden Bullet by just going like, yeah, just shoot the enemy, whatever, and just ending it in like 12 seconds.
Not this.
Are we waiting for someone? Right.
Slice the guy with the shield.
Should have reloaded my weapon. That would have been a good idea. Hindsight is, of course, getting shot in the face. How about this thing doesn't do the thing it's doing?
Son of a bitch.
That guy's taking a long run.
Charge compromised.
Stop.
There we go.
Charge transfer activated.
Yeah, once you have it going, it goes pretty well. And also, I like that it pulses. As someone who likes pulse. I completed some summon challenge. Okay, so I'll take armor at draw, and Heartbreaker Tech Tank can quite easily get that done, which is to not armor break for 3 floors. See if I have anything available here still to do. I should take Status Drive.
Rogue agent
And there are
detected.
some roguies. Thirsty already wants to use his PFE. Yeah, how is yours set up? Okay. Okay, it's with the expectation of a coyote. Anyway, striker and a yeah. And yeah, I'll stick to Tech Tank, but I'll let Toasty be the frontline one. Oh, and we have the nice one as well. Where they spawn all together here. With this as well, we'll have we'll have the SHD thing, exposed thing. So what we can do is once one of us has a full charge to do a cover to cover. That will really help you.
Hostile restore hive detected.
I'm actually running around to get exactly that.
Charge compromised.
I lost it just before I finished that cover to cover.
Rogue stinger hive detected.
It's a Stinger Hive.
Hostile stinger hive detected. eliminated.
No keeper, sadly. So far, at least. Bully.
Rogue striker drone detected.
I
Hostile
should. I might
striker drone
have
detected.
put us in combat a little bit too early. I don't know if you guys can. If it will let you swap back, because yeah, usually we don't go into combat opening that door, but with drones we do, of course.
Hostile drone detected.
As we have terminals, I'll take the far one. Somebody can take this close one. That grenade was never really going to work, but that's fine as well. I'll turn all these to face me. I'm still fully charged. That's the reason I didn't swap off. Okay, I did get hit in the back.
Detected.
But also if I go down here, it's fine. Because I'm in the circle, as long as the other circle is being gotten as well.
Terminal controlled.
No, I'll get back up. And drones won't kill, so... Well, usually they won't kill. If there's already we're in combat still from these guys. That's why I couldn't weapon swap and get rid of my no regen. But then we killed everything that was keeping us in combat, and then good. Although Pomak was getting me up as well already.
Terminal in hostile control.
I'll get one on the left. See if we can get one on the right.
Terminal destroyed. System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
No, we have the key.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
So I've got the key. Let's get this door as well. This one's always weird as well. You go through it and then open it. Got a chest over here. As we have more strikers. I'll wait for my allies and we'll go in all together. In we go.
Hostile drone detected.
It is with some laptops. Need to kill a few of them just to get a charge or two. Then I can go over here. And basically, as long as I can grab some of these and no explosions happen right on top of me.
Terminal infiltrated.
Basically, as much damage as they do is also as much. The more of them there are, the more of them I can kill and get the memento stacks off. Right? Oh, actually, we already have the key. I don't need to actually look around, but force of habit. I'm just used to just looking around.
Now it's
I'm gonna take this side of it. Their attention. I want his as well.
Charge compromised.
The charge is compromised. Now there. Well, lost aggro right before I landed that. Trying again.
Activated.
So now I use him to spread. Even if it wasn't the full charge, it helps quite a bit. The only downside of it as well is with that sound effect playing over and over, quite easy to lose the ability to hear where enemies are. And there we go.
I'm with you.
One really hard hit from somewhere. It was from a sniper.
Charge exposed.
My charge is exposed.
Iris target approaching.
Their charge is exposed.
Transfer initiated.
Should kill one of these guys to get the spread going off of them. Yeah, one of the things is with it is that bar actually underneath theirs, which is the same as the Rager bar, although or works kind of the same like the Rager bar, but then just when it fills up, they don't actually get Ragers. With Ragers there, it's kind of hard to actually see where the bar actually is. But yeah, that shows how far, like how much of the charge they have on them. Because yeah, the more of it they have as well, they take more damage. Same as us. As our SHD is getting exposed, we are like gaining damage or gaining incoming damage. Waiting for something. This Palmic there is asserting dominance by healing us even when we're at full health. As we're moving towards the nice floors. As we're on 67. Oh, actually,
Server terminal detected.
that sniper shot was in the last room is where I got an armor break, of course. This heavy will be nice for me to stack on. My charge is compromised. Can I cover to cover somewhere where I'm still in here? I can. Oh. Yeah, the annoying thing is, especially in groups, you'll lose your charge right at like, or you'll lose aggro from the enemies that you've had while you're trying to blow it up. Or attempt to. And yeah, one of the things is as well, you keep your charge kind of between waves. So it is basically decaying in the background now. So usually when you're fully charged up in the next room, you can kind of get a quick one. And also running around in the open makes quite a big difference. If you're in cover and just moving around in cover and cover to covering, you actually don't gain much charge. But being out in the open and moving around, like that kind of automatically is its playstyle kind of thing, you actually gain more. But yeah, the downside as well is you do take more damage. So it is actually... I'm waiting till I'm full. There we go. And that was spread.
Shade signature exposed to melee.
But actually at full charge, yeah, the extra incoming damage is enough to kind of mess up your shield a little bit. Especially when not charged up. I'm running around a little bit more than usual just to get my charge up. So I want this full charge, put it on someone, and then murderize them. There we go. Yeah, actually, I didn't notice that. Still missing one. There we go.
Server terminal detected.
I'll take the far one. And actually, this with a jammer, so it is actually a little bit dangerous, but I'll use this to jack, to get some charges. I did armor break there.
System back online.
I'm gonna take the full heal, just to also get rid of that armor break.
Vital signs critical. System restored.
Oh, we still have one laptop to go.
Disrupted. Charge transfer.
Transferring my charge.
System reactivated.
Gonna do that once more. Just have done it. Because I remember as well that one of the challenges is it always takes the longest is actually getting 100 full transfers. If I remember correctly, that it was. Or like getting 100 of those with cover to cover being one of the things that took the longest. I'm gonna put this back to being a steady stepper because I've already failed that armor one. So I'll attempt again in the next 3 series. Got a weapon crate here. Don't remember what floor we started on. So 61. So we'll be going till 91 for a project. Oh well, to 90.
Hostiles incoming.
Yes, we have our ambushers, our trash ninjas.
Charge compromised.
Do that.
Charge transfer initiated.
Is especially with a. I mean, it's with all global events, of course. Once you're in groups and stuff, and there's a door back here, and like teams start understanding how to like do the global event and stuff. It starts becoming easier and easier. Because yeah, people will be doing it better, basically. Because here, especially, like if you have a full charge, you should just be doing a cover to cover, and after a while, that will become second nature. Just, oh, I hear that sound of having a full charge, and just do a cover to cover. Here, I'm just gonna aggro everyone by doing that. Oh, actually, this is one of these fights. Foamers fighting foamers, meaning that yeah,
Risky bet.
they were actually aggroed onto each other. So yes, we have the key in the back corner. So yeah, key got. Do 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 do. Grab some water. In we go. As yeah, Toasty as well offered an max crit chance mod out, and or asked if Omni needs one, and yeah, those can be always useful. It's actually pretty. Well, it depends. Like I have so many things I want to farm all. Come on, come out the door. I'm almost full.
Agent charge compromised.
And point.
Charge transfer initiated.
Yeah, because of how the spawning system works, is
Sniper turret.
when there's one enemy alive, the next wave spawns. So quite often you can get spreads going that are like infinite.
Activated charge transfer.
All the loot's downstairs, of course. Also, as well, I'm considering now that usually, of course, or well, usually, we've done it once. On Thursdays, I play other games. Usually, actually, I still will. I kind of wanna mess about in what I've chosen for tomorrow is War Thunder. Kind of considering there of do I maybe want to, because yeah, Friday especially I wanna do of course the PTS, mess about on the PTS, But yeah, that will be fine. Basically most of the projects I wanna like. I've gotten all of the the scent runs done. I don't have it done yet on my alt account, but I'll likely just do that quickly on myself. Although even as well, like Friday and Saturday, or Saturday and Sunday, of course, also exist. Although those will likely as well be spent on PTS. And then yeah, Monday actually I will be skipping a day because yeah, I'll be working that evening. Is it pulse of your? That pulse is coming from. Well, there's two pulses. I'm aiming at enemies and I'm pulsing that way, just from the laser from being technician, as I'm running flatline and such. But there's also the global event that is also pulsing. When I do that cover to cover, it pulses all the enemies as well. Wait, what did I say? Picking boss floor without an engine being done. I mean, yeah, dying is sometimes useful, but not always. Here we've mostly all of us have picked stuff that is about not dying. As well, try to not die. But I do want to do that. Oh, that was just a tad too soon, apparently. I'm aiming low because yeah, she has that explosive on her back, and when that blows, I blow. Or my shield goes away. Go stand here so I'm not blocking anyone. And then do another one. Yeah, there we murdered everything. Do get a named. It's a closer, it's with a yellow. Yellow and a blue. I already saw that. Corner of my eyes. Sadly, still searching for that darned crit chance, crit damage closer. Although, of course, at this point, I have had that other one, which was the skill haste repair skill setup, so I at least have that one done. I still need a skill damage repair skill set up for one build. Closer. And they're important enough that I will keep onto that onto that mission for a while. Do we need to go to the lobby? Would that be handy for anybody here? Or especially if Omni, if you need it. Just so you have access to the crafting one. Yeah, what they should have done actually is put crafting stations here as well, just so people could donate their stuff. And he's getting his stuffs. Actually, nowadays I have a little bit more room on these characters. He still needs to get a build, basically, because she has... This slot is marked for getting something into it, but I don't know what yet. Well, actually, I kind of know I want to do the hazard protected clips, but also I'm not in a hurry with getting that one. Yeah. So many things. Yeah. Well, in my case, it's mostly just going and just doing the final thinking on it. Because I kind of still don't know how I want to have that one. I kind of do know, actually. I'll put a courier on it. I'll put a electric piece on it. Actually, I do need ammo. And here we go.
Just
By here I should have. There we go. Once again, I lost it a second before. But not this time. Yeah, so that one, this pulse is basically from me having done that cover to cover. Toasty's gone explosive build, I'm guessing there. Actually, just to see as well. And the good looking one as well. But actually, what's the red on the chest there? Just out of curiosity. Oh, weapon. But at least it has the skill damage, which is the important part. Okay, here as well we have that door, but that door is empty. Yeah, it is, as long as it has the skill damage,
Terminal in
basically.
hostile control.
We're fighting warhounds.
You can try it, Ron,
Oh, it's only 2. Okay. Normally that server as well as one of the servers.
Terminal destroyed. Charge exposed.
Walk over here and punch him.
Shape signature exposed to melee.
Yes, we're making quick work here. Which of course should be expected then. We're well geared, well leveled group, so. I'll say right now. Kind of a good group synergy setup as well. We basically have a tech tank, a striker, an explosive build, and a FI buffing everyone. Ouch.
Charge exposed.
Oh, this is one of these. Okay, that's annoying.
Exposed to melee.
This is one of those healing ones. Meaning that any enemy inside of this thing is very hard to kill. So what I'm going to do is actually set up for this door. And anything that comes out of it is going to get very insta-gipped. Because if they get into the circle, they become hell to kill. Oh, that specialization kill one is shared as well, because they're Toasty was using likely his demolitionist grenade launcher, and
Air filter function restored.
that got us the, at least got me the specialization. Yeah, likely as well, because yeah, it was like 40 or 50. This thing is the did a lot of tech, 50 kills as well, which you get neat sniping. And yeah, those seem to have counted as well, because yeah, they're like, I think it was like 50 kills and they're completed. So as I haven't done any specialization kills at all today, I feel. Using Dodd's new vid thoughts. I'm not sure what to run with strikers now. What is his latest vid? No, at least
Multiple hostiles.
last one I saw from him was the named AR one. I saw he had a new one, but that was from named SMGs or something. Is it that one, or is there another new one? Checking those back corners for the key. I'll go check there as well for the key. It can be in here, which is annoying. Because it isn't there. It's Pummel versus Rock and Roll. Oh, Dodd's video. Okay. It's like. Okay, and ACS with Pummel better than Rock and Roll for stack. Not for stack, for damage, very much so, but not. Well, depends. If you're playing solo, yeah, but depends on if you're playing solo. Also depends on the waves and stuff. Depends on what you're doing with it. Because yeah, the Pummel's refreshing of ammo is pretty good, especially solo. Its talent on the damage end as well is pretty good, but it just so many places it doesn't work at all. Like for hunters, like for the hunter fight, it doesn't really work. For countdown, it already really doesn't work because it is an on-kill talent. You need the kills. Like it's kind of like killer. It's pretty good solo. It's pretty shit in a group. That's also why I usually don't go with Pummel on most of the builds. Also, a Pummel, unless you're actually getting those 3 kills and refreshing the ammo, Pummel shotgun can't reach 200 stacks. Like that's the place where I usually use Rock and Roll is for stacking to 200. On builds that aren't stacking to 200 or aren't set up to stack to 200, I usually don't go Rock and Roll. But then as well, usually I don't go Pummel either. Mostly because then I usually go Preservation, or I go or I just go lefty. Although actually, yeah, likely on my build picture for the Elmo with the Striker Elmo with Obliterate Chest, I likely do have it be with the Rock and Roll, but yeah, in both the showcase and stuff, I do say like Rock and Roll is only really for stacking to 200. Because the Rock and Roll in one mag can stack to 200. In actual gameplay, you usually won't stack up like you usually won't stack up still to 200, but you'll get pretty close. I didn't pick that well. Also, it depends as well on if you main the ACS, because I don't main the ACS. For me, it's just stacking and then it goes away. Especially on Striker. Like on Heartbreaker, it's a little bit more useful because you also get the stacks having be bonus armor. So on a tech tank, I likely will use the ACS more than on a... if somebody has a charge, then yeah. But yeah, between the two, I wouldn't say it's clear cut. I'm gonna guess Dodd does say that it's clear cut, which is his MO, kind of. But yeah, not to me. And also in the end, it's just the talent. Because, yeah. Like, it's just the weapon talent. It's not adding, it's not making or breaking the build. And yeah, also what I use actually on Heartbreaker and stuff is to go flatline. Like flatline, I feel, because flatline's damage is of course like only conditional to just pulsing. Yeah. Well, do you mean the challenge or do you mean the actual commendation? Because for the commendation, it's not shared. For the challenge, it is shared. Like, just as long as you have swapped to Create Crazy before you open it. But yeah, for that one, you don't need to be the one opening it, per se. But then, yeah, for the commendation, you can indeed be the one to open it. Saw that happening and it still happened. But yeah, sometimes you can't aim around the weak point when it's that juicy and close to you.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
We also know that like Dodd is a proponent of like maining the ACS or maining the shotgun on a I see Toasty going for the far one. I'll get the close one. On strikers, I usually don't. I don't like limiting myself to short range. Usually as well, it doesn't work in groups to do it that way. Like, it's too easy to put yourself in a bad position that way. But solo, yeah. But I'd be curious to see that maybe in this video if he actually addresses that that he like vocalizes it that way. I could totally see him not doing that, but that would be a little bit of a foggy thing to do, basically.
EMP jammer detected nearby.
Weapons yeah, at the start of the stream, actually, so if you're interested in my thoughts on the VOD, I went pretty slow. I rambled way too much, but yeah, I went through the patch notes. And yeah, the gear set looks interesting. The brand looks dead on arrival, kind of, I feel. But that's fine. Like, the thing is, if they add there isn't that much obvious things for them to add anymore. So, I'm gonna go sit in the healing here as yeah. So and yeah, the SMG looks very interesting, but with all of them, we kind of need to still see the stats. This is likely the last person, so I'm just gonna go kill them. Oh, it wasn't. Oh no, it was. Is it that reses everyone as well? Because likely, if I were to try to get the revive going there, then a drone would come towards my face and knock me out of it anyway. And yeah, both the weapons, we need to kind of see what their stats are, what their base weapon is, or what their base... I did it again? What did I do again? Did I miss something in chat or something? Oh, no. Oh. As a Toasty, I opened the door and jammed Toasty into between a door and a wall, which luckily Toasty knows what to do at that point, which is to fast travel to your allies, which will reset you basically. And we have a bunch of elites here. Yeah, with both exotic weapons, we kind of need to know what their stats are. Kind of with that chest as well. It's super dead if it's not weapon damage per chance crit damage. If it's like with a blue core or something, it's already dead on arrival. And the weapons, it kind of depends on how they end up stat-wise, mod-wise. If their third attribute is free talentable, like, or a free attributable, as we have now, recalibration, well, reconfiguring it, kind of like with the Elmo, basically. Like, if you can't put deduct there, it's basically the thing, actually. And then, yeah, that SMG is interesting, but also really depends on what kind of, because currently we don't have like foam ammo or disrupt ammo or stuff like that. Like, does it have that? What happens if you foam yourself and then like shoot? You then shoot foam ammo once you reload? Like, there's a lot of questions to be answered there, which we'll have some of Friday. It seems that yeah, PTS is going off Friday. They didn't specifically say that anything is missing. Usually a bunch of stuff is missing from PTS. Usually like on PTS 1, they'll still have like some stuff missing that they're still working on. It didn't say anything of that sort, so likely everything is there. And yeah, it will be interesting to play around with that, with the new gear set as well. Oh, yeah, we have the key as well there. Yeah, a lot of pictures and relics for Palmek there. Because yeah, those are up way too much still. Yeah.
EMP jammer detected nearby.
So we have a killer jammer. Gonna stack up on this dog. Swap over.
An agent needs assistance. System malfunctioning.
I'm looking for a place where I can stand and not get jammed. Oh, actually, I'm back here.
System.
Oh. I'll just take it.
System restored. EMP
Because yeah,
jammer.
with two there, like there was no other place to really take cover from that one, and then where I was standing on the other one, I was
System reactivated.
this maybe? Nope.
System.
These are in shitty places.
EMP jammer destroyed.
Luckily for us,
Back online.
there was only like one wave of enemies. Once we killed that, it didn't spawn more. Normally it keeps spawning enemies as well. Because there, of course, I would be getting jammed and stuff. I would be easy prey to be killed. But yeah, those killer jammers are sometimes like that. They're in like roof. That look cool with the lamp spinning like that. I'm running around a lot as well, just to have build up my charge.
Agent down.
Okay. Yes, we're past the halfway point. Of this project. Oh, did I miss anything here? New stuff. Yeah, there's patch notes out first for the upcoming patch. It's already on the Trello board, like means Discord and stuff as well. In those. And yeah, there's as with all seasons, few new exotics. Well, 2 new exotics, 3 in total actually, but 1 is tied to the new incursion. This will be interesting to see as well if the incursion is actually like what it actually is. Because I'm gonna guess that with them calling it incursion, it's gonna be 4-man content. I haven't really kept up with it, but we'll see what it is basically. Buying a set of packages from DZ is interesting. Wonder if DZ exclusive will be cash is expensive. Likely there won't be. There will be the same DZ caches or the same exotic caches as normal. Because currently there's also no DZ exotics except the raid ones, and the raid ones will never go into caches, I feel. Like that would be yeah. That wouldn't be because now still you still have to extract them. They still only drop and then you have to extract them. That's kind of like why it's still acceptable. If they could come from caches, then yeah, people would just go farm those. Toasty's gone PFE. I'm gonna guess Pomic's gone foaming. I know I'm staying Tech Tank, and Omnisci is still likely Striker. Alright, kinda gonna let him come out. Load it.
Got that agent.
Pomic's got that side. Oh well, Toasty's got that side actually. I'll work on this side.
Brief detour.
Come on, get out of there. Just so my shield isn't blocking shots. Otherwise it will.
Rogue agent eliminated.
And there we go. set up for the next door. But yeah, just buying DZ exotic or buying exotic caches with DZ credits will be at least a good use. I have like thousands of them saved up or something. It's gonna be interesting how much it is. Like, it also kind of depends on that. Like, because yeah, if it's like 500 credits, that's not gonna be worth it. But at least having more things to push people to at least try DZ is never a bad thing.
System reactivated. Charge compromised.
Yeah, blew up her backpack, of course. I wanna melee this guy.
Shade signal exposed to melee.
And also, yeah, the gear set sounds at the very least interesting. Might be interesting to find some ways of using it. Because it could maybe be a decent foam, but also not... it would be a better foam than Eclipse for instance, the Hunters and stuff. And could still CC like the countdown fights with its turret. Although you can't get that turret out fast enough to put it into position. But also in the end, like, I don't think it will in any way really change the current meta for CCing. But it might be an interesting addition. Find the place and cover the cover. Oh, I lost my aggro at that point. Ah, just before I hit it there.
Activating charge transfer. An agent needing assistance.
And just new content will on its own be cool. It's been a while. I mean, yeah, last thing they added was countdown, I think. Don't remember if anything else got... Oh, well, the Sandai. But I mean, content for, like, for normal builds.
Nearby hostage.
Because I'm gonna assume, yeah, the Incursion will be likely just... Shouldn't have jumped down, actually. But I'm down here now anyway, might as well go around already and check for key before I go up. 'Cause it can be in that back corner, which is one of the worst places they could put it, but... Although actually, I don't actually remember if we've already gotten the key, which could also be a thing.
Charge compromised.
Gonna loot downstairs. They might just put EB along in cache. I mean, that's the thing is that's not going to get more people into the DZ because there are ways of just getting empty DZs and going only after the DZ credits. Like what they actually want is more people fighting in the DZ. That's more the thing. But there are already like ways of cheesing DZ credits a little bit. I would just feel wrong. Those things coming. It would just feel wrong to have those things come out of caches. That's just gonna give backlash. Like there was already so much horrible backlash. Like that one was like completely unfounded. Of like when they were added into the DZ, just because yeah, of course they were gonna be very low drop rate, which they ended up being. Oh yeah, that's fine. Most people who run content are not going to DC for exotic cache. Yeah. Well, the thing is just having it be with DZ. I mean, DZ is already pretty good on other stuff. Like, first of all, the people that want to PvP will just go on PvP. Like, that's the thing. And there are people that will never PvP and will just go like, DZ is only toxic and never step foot in it and talk about it as if they have. And those guys would never go into the DZ, even if like there was like free puppies everywhere and like just supermodels just to just with those big fans just fanning you if you just like they wouldn't go in. But the thing is, you need to like ration your rewards in a way that there's tons of players like me that do run DZ from time to time. Like I'll likely actually be running a little bit around in the DZ as a in the coming few days because I need me some field recons and I don't want to spend the watch points, so I'll just go farm DZ. But and yeah, for those people, because yeah, for me, DZ credits have at the current time basically no value because I don't need any of the DZ names anymore. I don't need anything else, so that I'm not going to buy anything else from DZ vendors. There is nothing else to buy from the DZ vendors than the DZ names. So they just needed some way to like siphon those off. I mean, vendors have to be trash. You don't want vendors to be good. If vendors were good, why would we play the game? Like so many people complain about vendors being trash, but that's the reality of it because they're not. If good loot came on them, like we do have stuff on vendors that is decent, like the DZ names. If you don't have the DZ names, the y'all pieces on clan vendor. Like this week we had a white debt that everybody kept bringing up, and there's Pomix back as well. Okay, so let's head in because I'm about to lose my stacks. If everybody's ready. Let's see. Some over. Oh, as we have a heavy fight. I'm gonna go to the other side of this. Just and yeah, I really want to kill something really quickly. There we go. Just to reset my timer. Because I was about to lose my mementos. But yeah, they just need, like, they still also need to just add into Countdown, for instance, a way of spending. What's the keys over there? Of spending the NSA Because what you really want is that any currency that exists at least has something endless that you can spend it on. For instance, Countdown, of course, has named and exotics, stars and stuff. You can just buy whatever you kind of need.
Agent down.
Surprising that this guy took so long to die. So very dramatic about it too. Visit Descent NSA still needs something to spend it on, which yeah, reconstructed caches would really make sense, but also like exotic caches would make sense. As, yeah, they're grabbing. I think I've ran out of. Yeah, I've ran out of boss floor challenges. As my allies are grabbing the other boss floor challenges of no one going down. Which, yeah, likely won't happen unless something weird happens. And yeah, determined not getting fixed is weird. Like, but yeah, if it makes it through the season or like comes out with a season patch and they don't change it, it basically means that they're intending it to be this way. And if they are, then yeah, this is basically heartbreaker situation all over again. Just like, guys, come on. Listen to your community. Don't. Like when the entire community is basically all in agreement over something like this, of just like determined is way overpowered. Just change it. It should just not proc Headhunter. Like that's the only thing it needs to be. Like you should lose Headhunter when determined misses. When determined hits body.
Hostile airburst seeker mine detected.
Which is what they had it as for quite a while. And then they turned it back. I'm gonna go over here.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Two bosses here.
Charge compromised.
Spammer got a nemesis out of it. But this completion kind of counts the same way as mission completions do. I mean, it even counts as a mission completion for some challenges and stuff, or for global event challenges and stuff. And yeah, it gives the.
Agent is back online.
Oh shit! Actually, I hadn't noticed that Omni was disconnected. Ah, shit, man. Yeah, that means that they likely missed the boss floor. As I wasn't paying attention there. Oh, you were stuck? Oh, got stuck after elevator. Okay. Could you not fast travel from the map? Or was it some other type of stuff? And I also got a status strife there. Okay, couldn't do anything. Yeah. Different type of stuck. And on we go for another 10 floors. And that will also likely be it for me for today after those 10 floors. I'll take another 40 minutes most likely. I should last like 30 minutes.
Terminal in hostile control.
Just gonna grab all that bonus armor from shooting them like that and then go to objective things.
Destroyed.
So maybe after,
Tech detected.
because I'm kind of curious as well of what Dodd's video is about. Well, I mean, I know what it's about, but like
Assault turret.
what the reasoning is there, or the reasoning given.
Assault turret detected. An agent assistance.
Try to keep everything's attention as much as I can, although
Hostile sniper
a
turret.
little bit too much of it, as I get hit by that sniper turret especially, and just, oh well, there's several sniper turrets, so
Detected.
I need to jam this thing. Just so we don't have to deal with the skills as well. There's another heavy coming up the left side. But yeah, I'm curious about that video, so I just watch it together if there's interest there. Again, depends on also how long it is, but yeah, if it's a 20-minute video, likely not. If it's like a short one, then maybe. Yeah, it's for
Hive detected. Active terminal detected.
Rikers. Hoping that this hits. There we go. Even keeping the spread going as it spread all the way to the back there. Got another challenge done. Oh, these all also count as disrupts. They're like very short disrupts, but they count as disrupts for the challenge that I've currently active. Status effect one. So the key over there, and this is ambush.
Hostiles incoming. Agent down.
Hey there, I didn't want to chase that guy down just in case there was another wave. It was basically by a door, so. So grab some resources. I'm also full up on some resources, so I kind of need to actually go spend those eventually. There's a chest back here as well. Yeah, the 3 floors in 15 minutes challenge, yeah. I mean, the thing is, even if you go really slow, like even legendary, you can kind of get that one done. It's 15 minutes is a lot of time for 3 floors. There's no need to be rushing and moving left to right, which kind of increases the amount of because yeah, when you're standing still, you actually get less of the kind of melee. Just get some spread going, even if it is only halfway. It's still quite a big damage increase. But yeah, just moving left to right like that actually increases a lot how much basically that exposure you get. Yeah. Yeah. Get all the way over here and
Incoming. High risk hostile.
the door opened but nobody came out. Got foamed in place half a second before I could reach their face to punch it. Feel I haven't seen them named at all. Actually, no, we had one closer, but that was like a yellow blue one, so. Spawn gets finally a different name, but then turns out to be a prophet. which is one of the other ones that drops way too much. Yeah, I have to say it's way too warm. Ugh. This heat wave is not my jam. It very much isn't. As I even have a fan on me, but I'm still actually a little bit too hot. So I'm noticing more and more as like one of the things I know that's a lot of like Americans that I talk with have is they're so used to always airco. And actually in country I'm in, Netherlands, airco isn't
Tech detected.
like in workplaces it is, but most buildings or most houses don't have like specifically airco or anything. That's mostly because as well most of the year it isn't too warm or anything. Like, I can totally get if you're living in a climate or somewhere where there's constantly pretty high heats. As I get set on fire there and I get shocked as well. I'll have this in a second. Although picked a weird place for me to cover to, but also once you start covering, you might as well just hold the button down and just go. As I eat up a ton of charges of the heals. As yeah, once you get it going like this, yeah, it just keeps it going.
Serious trauma detected.
Somewhere here, okay. I did not reach them. But yeah, there's this wave outside here that is aggroed onto me, partially to me, so just gonna run and get some charge already.
Charge exposed.
Gonna rush in right away because I have a charge.
Charge transfer activated.
I'm gonna go set up here, which is my preferred spot to go in this room because yeah, nothing spawns here and I get to shoot all the things. I don't want to do this.
Activated charge transfer.
Yeah, it is indeed. Europe is having a heat wave, as this says there was 30 degrees today, where he was. I think here it wasn't 30, but it was pretty high. And yeah, the heat is still like lingering, which is as someone who rather is way too cool when sleeping, it's kind of interfering with my sleep again a little bit. But yeah, I've been really considering just getting an airco as well, just a home one. But yeah, from what I understand as well, like just because of like the economy of scale kind of thing happening in like America and stuff, aircos are pretty cheap, Where I live, they aren't as cheap. Like, it is actually costs a little bit.
Agent charge compromised. Charge transfer activated.
Yeah, also indeed, energy costs are way higher in Europe. Well, the thing is as well, like most of the places in Europe just don't have the need for an AC because we just don't get that kind of heat for long enough. Well, till now, of course. Is this? So at least in this room, it will move between two positions. So this position will become... so I'm just going to go kill other stuff that isn't in that circle. Because that circle is... everything inside of that circle is very much basically unkillable.
Charge compromised.
Unless you one-tap them or something. But yeah, after a while, it'll move to that side. But then yeah, enemies will run to get in there. This guy has full actually with all of us shooting them and also having SHD, their SHD exposed. We can do it. But yeah, I need to do that. And, oh, actually, I've lost my aggro. Or we just need to wait for them to run out of charges. As I say, this objective is still one of the most annoying ones I find. That's complete my challenges there. I'll take that one then, and I'll take... Might get a melee kill in. Comic would indeed like to have one of those on our side, or to have one for himself. They heal pretty good. Lost my aggro just before it. Where's everybody else? Yeah. They were well hidden. I'm afraid of stuff spawning behind us, so I will actually turn around and deal with that. I'm gonna run around here, hit some of these, do this, and kill her.
Shade signature exposed to melee.
Oh. Didn't spread. That was weird. But if nothing else, that kept that entire like part of the room focused on me, letting my allies not having to deal with that. Oh shit. Automatically went and opened that thing. Yeah, Dev 1's healing, like where we have the healing hive now. In Dev 1, you had the healing station. It was really overpowered in comparison to what we have now because it would also revive. So it was both healing and reviving. So that one, yeah, they split that up basically into two different things. Also, you could have like a huge radius to it and stuff. And I mean, like truly like mission, mission wide almost. As yeah, we have 3 more floors and then boss floor as well. Hey, one thing we could do actually is with floor 90 because I was hoping to be out of range of that explosion, but to maybe do a boss farm for a little bit, just to show that as well. Like two of them basically, just to show how that's done, because we haven't yet. As yet, once we reach it there, I will explain as well. I'm gonna guess present party kind of knows. But yeah, we'll be killing the 3 names basically, and then leaving an enemy alive, and then getting all our loot and going back to the lobby. Why am I disrupted?
Vital signs critical. System restored.
This floor was this with a jammer?
Exposed to melee.
Even with my stupidity, I didn't go down there. Which is credit to the Heartbreaker Tech Tank. The key can be back in that back room, but wasn't. This is going to be an ambush.
Hostiles incoming.
They're fighting us from underground. Just gonna push through them and go here and just start dealing with them. Because yeah, with that SMG coming in, it would be interesting to see like there. I got poisoned. Do I get poison ammo? Does poison ammo actually like exist? Because it currently doesn't exist in the game files as far as I know. But yeah, especially like foam ammo could be
Shade tech.
very interesting. Like just... I mean, yeah, Scorpio does have poison, but just it isn't a poison round. It is a debuff applying a poison effect. But yeah, the special ammo ones, so stuff like the stagger rounds, the explosive ammo doing bleed, incendiary ammo doing fire, like those are a pretty limited set currently. Of course, they could add to it, but also I could totally see them just keeping the current set and just... Especially, for instance, napalm rounds would be... Well, napalm or foam rounds would be a bit much. Also, will it apply if it's applied by yourself? Like if you foam yourself, which you can, does that work?
Transfer initiated.
Also, does that work in DZ? Because that could be silly. Because if people could have foam rounds, that would be a bit much.
Charge compromised.
There's, something in the next room.
Zero.
Ah,
Shade network exposed.
on the way. Another ambush.
Hostiles incoming.
These heavies are the fakest heavies that exist. They just melt. I was hoping for another wave and then getting a spread, but completion is nice too. Still, we haven't gotten the key yet, so it's likely in this last room. Because this is the last room. Oh yeah, it is. I see Toasty going and getting it. So let's,
High risk target detected. Charge exposed. Activated charge transfer.
Things are getting tight. Take them out. Get rid of these assholes.
Exposed. Melee.
yeah. We reached close to our destination. One more floor for the project, but yeah. We'll do a few floor 90s. Not many, just to show it off how it's done. And then, yeah, that will likely be it for me. Because, yeah, I don't want to go too late today. And yeah, tomorrow I'll be playing some War Thunder, which is a little bit different. A lot of bit different. And also if people are interested in maybe tagging along with me, it is a free-to-play game. You can download it. If there is some interest, I can basically you start basically on very low tiers, and then but yeah, we could platoon up and run that a little bit. But most likely I will just unless there are players here that overlap with that one, I'll likely be on my own. But yeah, I'll show the game off a little bit. I haven't played it much lately anyway, so there's a bunch of new stuff in there for me as well, likely. As I'm cleaning up my inventory a little bit, just to have some space, although I have plenty of space. Because yeah, what we'll be doing is running in, killing the 3 bosses, leaving an enemy alive. So it's important to, if there's only one left, to leave them alive. And then yeah, grab all the loots, and then I will reset us to lobby, and we'll go back up. And repeat that 2 or 3 times, and then finish it to get our party. I'm about to lose my shield, but there it healed up. I'm gonna do my best to turn these guys around. The only danger is that the name can spawn behind me. They didn't, luckily. What I'm gonna do is do that. All the other waves will spawn from there. So just watch out with the... once we have the... This is the second boss. Once we have the third boss, we'll... Yeah. Kill the boss, grab your loot. And already make sure to actually move in a little bit and get your loots.
An agent.
Now the third wave then spawns. Just leave one shield guy alive. Oh, well. Just grab your loot and we'll get out of here. You have your loot, get away from the rest of them basically. Oh, I'll kill this one. Everybody seems away, so return to lobby, and what this lets us do is basically loot those 3 names, because yeah, each of the names will of course give us a targeted. I'm gonna actually vendor sort here right away. Just have enough space for the next one as well. Do I have one? I think I already have one of those. This one's free talent, all right. Anybody wants it? Just because otherwise I will forget to share. This is a good-looking obliterate Sokolov chest. But you have a free talentable
You're really
one
competitive,
already.
aren't you? Think you can clear that skyscraper faster if you do it again? You might be a masochist. I like that about you.
Saw some chat there as well. Yeah. Played what? Never played what? Okay. Yeah, they're pretty different in setup. But yeah, War Thunder is very much more of a not per se simulation, but it's a little bit more yeah, it's more about just like one shot is usually enough to kill a tank most of the times. Where of course World of Tanks is more of a game basically, where you can expect to take this much damage from each shot, and then each shot does the chest disappear. What do you mean? Oh. Before I that's weird. You sure you didn't deconstruct the tanks? That's usually the cause of it.
Charge compromised.
As I was trying to do a cover to cover there, but I already lost my aggro.
I sure wouldn't want to.
Agent down. High risk target detected.
Barely didn't. That's. I hate these shield guys, and they're gonna put me in a corner. I need to melee.
Exposed to melee.
Oh, we got one all the way back there. We made it far. Alright, so I'm gonna go across, turn most of these guys around. If I can.
High risk target.
This is second named.
Agent charge compromised.
My deal.
And this is the third name. And yeah, we can leave one of the shield guys alive. That's likely the easiest thing to do. And yeah, make sure to get all of your other loots as well. That's not a name, so I don't care. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Needed.
Take him out.
Because I need to watch out that I don't go down. Everybody seems to have their loot. Off we go. As yeah, mostly I'm interested in, of course, the names. And here we'll do it one more time. Or well, we'll finish this one basically. Because yeah, having showed that a little bit. Because yeah, you can keep repeating that. You won't get completions, of course, but you'll get loot out of it. As yeah, each time you get a bunch of targets. I'll test something. What do you wanna test? Oh, right, was that upstairs, you mean? Before I reset, because I missed that, maybe. What was this? Oh, relic. This thing from this event need to be legendary level, in case it should be left behind the
do it
from
again?
legendary bounty.
You might be a masochist. I like that about you.
I mean, you could, but the thing is, you usually don't want vendors to have good stuff. Like, I would disagree with vendors having good stuff, because it never feels good to just buy the the item that you need. Like farming and getting it while like after combat and stuff feels good, but just like WoW has one of those like one of the, for me, one of the major looting things with WoW that kind of sucks. It's just so much of it is tied to getting credits and stuff. It just feels like grinding. It doesn't feel like getting something.
Incoming.
And yeah, on this one, we're just gonna go for clear. As that will give us completion for this summit project as well as. As I get RC card there. Nice of that card to have happened there. Can I take cover somewhere here? I can. Oh. Lost my thing by that time. There we go. That's a murder, she wrote. Checking if I have any other loot. We have some loot there. Oh, did you you still need one floor then, right? Still Omni? Because yeah, we're gonna do one floor to get you done, unless you had it already. Because you likely missed that one boss floor, right? This time I get a relic. Let's then do one more floor for Omni. I will just do the one floor, do a 3-floor section, and then. And then that will be it for me. Well, they are useless because they don't provide anything for endgame players. They're pretty useful for a lot of sources, getting proficiency up, getting some people will get items to gear up themselves. Because if vendors were good, why would you play the game? Is the question there. Like if vendors actually provided good items, that will eat into. That will just make people log in once a week and go get good items from the vendors. And that's always the thing with games. Like that's usually why in games vendors will be just utility and they won't be actually useful. And still, even there, they are still sometimes useful because you'll still, for instance, if you're going for Red FI or something, you will likely check the vendors to see if there's any Red FI pieces on Cassie and stuff like that. So they have utility in like those kind of ways. But if they just had good items, then that eats into the game basically. Comes from a looter shooter to a looter vendor.
Activated charge transfer.
Let's say transfer my charge there and use that stagger from it also to. Although actually, did I transfer? Damage-wise, it looks like I transferred, but visually it doesn't. As I said, these guys are taking a lot of damage. It was checking every single because I needed purple mods with. Yeah, well, I mean, in Div 1, you also had mods were a lot more complex, so there you have those, and also weapon mods, like you would. But then also, like once it was on a vendor, you would just go and buy dozens of them and then just hang on to them.
Hostiles incoming.
Which just doesn't, to me, doesn't feel like a good game mechanic. Like it will be because also there's no real good economies. Because then, if it was even like tied to maybe another currency, then maybe. If it's just tied to the main currency, like credits are so easy to get with watch alting and stuff.
An agent needs assistance.
Because the first time a vendor sells 13 PFEs, like they lose all meaning. We got completion there actually, or Toasty just got a blue screen. Oh, Toasty got blue. Oh, Omni got his actually, but yeah. So and Toasty got a blue screen. But that's what's happening. Yeah, if you guys are okay with it, I'm gonna take us back to Washington DC. JBR, bang. He's like, let me turn to get it just. You have to play the game to get the resources, just not hard. Not that I can agree with, but just credits are way too easy to get. You can't have the normal vendors be any good, really. And even with special, like, yeah, like with WoW, like one of my major annoyances with WoW was just it moved all of the loot from going from looting to currency, and at that point it just feels like you're doing a grind. It feels to me a lot more like a grind instead of just that, you know, farming for something and then getting it is such a good feeling. Like it makes so much game design sense to me that like forfeiting that to have it be from vendors is just. But then you're just keeping track of a number, and then once you hit it, you just go and get your shit.
Thanks for the deal.
Yeah. So get a 12 crit there, which I'll hang on to and use up on some builds. I'd like to see them lock me on something. I mean, then yes, maybe, but we already have that basically in DZ vendors. Those are tied behind something a little bit more complex. Yeah, and that's mostly gonna be it for me on thanks to Pomic, Toasty, and Omni for the scent runs, and also the summit there, as Ashley as well added a fourth item to my collection of craftable stuff now. As yeah, that list still has a lot of numbers to go up because now it's still 31 items left until I'm back to having all of the blueprints. So yeah, that's gonna take a while, but yeah, patch notes say the drop rate's gonna go to 50%, so that's gonna be cool. And yeah, tomorrow I'll be back with some other thing, which is gonna be War Thunder tomorrow. I'll be playing some tanks mostly, likely as well just arcade, just lazy mode. And then yeah, Friday we'll have I might actually on Friday, I'll decide tomorrow a little bit because I might be able to, because I'll be going in basically whenever PTS opens. I might start streaming at that point, maybe do an hour or two there. just to go through all of the items and stuff, and then go back in the evening and test some stuff and run some stuff. So, but I'll decide that tomorrow. Kind of depends as well. I need to convert whatever time was on there, because I think it was Pacific time or something. But yeah, thank you all that did join me. Thanks as well all the ones that watch the VODs, as I sometimes get messages from people that enjoy the VODs. And yeah, I'll be back here tomorrow with a different game, War Thunder, and then Friday back from some for some PTSing, and likely in the weekend as well, depending on as well if the incursion is in the PTS, because yeah, of course I would love to complete that in PTS. So yeah, that's all upcoming. As Pomic rolls his outro there, and he's speeding off, and Spoon indeed says there, I will do the thing of wishing you all to have a good night.